Canadian basketball.
If down the street there was a war going on today and our lives were in jeopardy, how many of you would come to war with me? If you guys were going to war and you asked me to come with you, I'm there in a second. How many guys are willing to get out on the floor and treat this as a war field?
Believe yourself, believe in yourself, believe in yourself. Anything that we say, anything that we say, we do, if you don't believe, it doesn't exist.
The guys are on the bench, they're cheering you guys on. When you're on the bench, you're cheering them on. That's what the team is about.
Being the #1 team in the country is not easy, right? It takes real hard work. It takes dedication.
Take this personal. You guys have fight left in you? Then let's go. Keep fighting. Work hard on teams to get on teams. 1, 2, 3. Work hard. 4, 5, 6 together.
Team basketball, team defense, team offense, everything is team.
NPH. Leaders in Canadian basketball.
Today. Get high on that hand, go right. Get the position, myself, contest. If a guy get beat, have him help. Help the helper.
Their points aren't going up on that board. Prevent that second chance and we'll start moving away with this. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
hitting on saying chick right now.
Really? Otto. Is she cute?
Yo, underclassmen. Yo, what year is the underclassmen? And then upperclassmen.
All have the same amount of time. Okay, we all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours, and days. It's all the same. We got a plan for today. We know how to take advantage of the seconds. We follow our plan. That's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible.
right. Get the position, myself, contest. If a guy get beat, have his help. Help the helper.
Their points aren't going up on that board. Prevent that second chance, and we'll start moving away with this. Let's go. Let's go.
We all have the same amount of time. Okay? We all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours in a day. It's all the same. If we got a plan for today, we know how to take advantage of the seconds, we follow our plan, that's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible.
we're miking a player for the first time. Maybe that's
Like, while he's in the game?
yeah.
Are you serious?
Yep.
That's sick. Isn't that dangerous though?
Well, if he falls on his back, there could be a chance of pain. And I've given.
And breaking,
Well, the mic or whatever. I've expressed my concern though about it, but it's up to them. If they want to do it, they want to do it, right?
like get them deciding something.
Yeah, seriously. Pretty cool though. He's the most left-handed kick you've seen today. Get high on that hand, you can go right. Get the position, myself, contest. If a guy get beat, have his help. Help the helper.
Their points aren't going up on that board. Prevent that second chance, and we'll start moving away with this. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's go.
have the same amount of time. Okay, we all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours, and days, all the same. We got a plan for today. We know how to take advantage of the seconds. We follow our plan. That's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible. have the same amount of time. Okay? We all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours, and days, all the same. We got a plan for today. We know how to take advantage of the seconds. We follow our plan. That's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. same amount of time. Okay, we all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours in a day. It's all the same. We got a plan for today. We know how to take advantage of the seconds. We follow our plan. That's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible.
DJ on the beat.
the same amount of time. Okay, we all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours, and days, all the same. If we got a plan for today, we know how to take advantage of the seconds, we follow our plan, that's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible.
Welcome to the Hamilton MPH Showcase live stream. Joined with me is Kyle Julius, lead camp instructor for the MPH Showcase, and yours truly, Tarek Spate, National Scout at North Pole Hoops. We're live at McMaster. KJ, we've been here for a weekend Friday, Saturday now. This is the Sunday top 20 prospects game. Give me your general thoughts on the weekend thus far.
Well, you know, first of all, happy to be here and excited to have the opportunity to call this game a little bit and watch here and give my opinion. But in all honesty, man, to answer your question, the camp's been phenomenal. The compete level has been just through the roof. The guys really got after it. We were hard on them, and the coaches, all the pros, giving their firsthand experience about how to get to the next level has made for a phenomenal weekend. One of the best showcases I've had the pleasure of being a part of in the last couple of years across the country. This has been phenomenal. I'm excited to see how these games go.
We have the underclassmen game to kick off, the top 20 underclassmen game featuring Canadian basketball prospects in the class of 2018, 2019, and 2020. Lots of youth on the floor, athleticism, skill. Some have they made this game as a result of their skill set, some athleticism, some combination of both.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. I'm learning some of the names here still just because I was dealing with 100 kids all at once this weekend. But as we get going here, we'll be able to call it. And
here we go. 3 ball to go is no good. Got the rebound, Simon Chamberlain out of Hamilton. Goes up, no good. Another rebound. That's 2 boards for Simon Chamberlain. 3 ball, White, again no good.
Him up. White's putting him up. I really like Chamberlain's skill set. You know, we were talking this weekend. He reminds me of a kid that would go to Wisconsin. You know, he's tall, he's long, he's got skill. He's got a lot of work to do as far as his lateral quickness and stuff, but he's a good player.
And lots of learning to do for these kids, 8th, 9th, 10th graders. So this is why they were here.
Good extra pass in the corner there. These guys, these young guys got to be low and ready to shoot. We've been talking about that all weekend. They're upright quite often, and once these young kids get a good feel for being low, they'll start making more shots. And there we go. You have a turnover right there because kid was upright and just rushing, right?
How important is that? And Kyle, you coach at the pro level. You work with players at every level. How important is that when it comes to lowering that center of gravity?
Well, it allows you to make better decisions, first of all. You know, you're not rushing, you're low. You know, you can see things. When you're upright, we always say, you know, tall is soft. You know, when you're upright, you're slower. Nice drive and kick. When you're upright, you're slow and you're soft. When you're low, you make good decisions and you're tougher.
And here we go, Isaiah Bujozo bringing it up. Number 74 on White, which is Owen Henderson out of London. Lots of kids from different cities, Kyle.
Yeah.
We have London.
Pick and roll, high screen, good action. Got a fill behind there. Young kid's got his head down.
Antoine
Beats him
Vernon
off the
tagging.
dribble, though. I love watching these kids just compete. It's so fun to see.
Nice right-left crossover. Kevon Ellis on the drive, no good.
Kevon takes one more dribble there. He's got himself a dunk. These young kids rush. Kevon's a talent, though. I'll tell you that. He's got a body on him, and he can really play above the rim. And you can see that, you know, he kind of relies on his athleticism. He takes one more dribble there, gets himself a little bit lower. He's dunking that thing.
No doubt. And he's only 2018 class out of Hamilton, Ontario. He's a kid that, as we continue to track his progress in the next couple of years, expect him to tighten up his skill set and really put it all together. Right now, he's just a lot of potential, a lot of great physical tools, and a good kid, too.
For sure.
Antoine Vernon right now on the line, younger brother of Tyrell Vernon.
I love Antoine's game. I mean, you know, you can't have a better role model than Tyrell Vernon. I had the pleasure of coaching him in Mississauga this year, and kid came to work every single day like a warrior. We had some struggles, and he was always positive. And you can see that his brother is going to be just as good, if not better, and he's got a great role model, you know, to look at every day.
Out of bounds, it stays with White. Sorry, black ball. Started off with 120 kids, came down to 40. 20 in the underclassmen and 20 in the upperclassmen game.
Got some platooning subs here by Warren Ward and David Tyndale, and you're not going to get two better Canadian pros than that to work with young kids.
Lots of character, lots of charisma for those guys, and on the flip side you have Tyrell Vernon and Sergeant Pejicic. So a lot of pedigree there, and these kids get that first-hand experience from them.
Another high pick and roll, some action on the weak side. The strong side. Got the weak side filling up. These guys want to space the floor and shoot this group. Look at the coaches getting after it down there.
Hesitation.
Corner three.
Vernon Chamberlain.
Great
Good.
shot. Great baseline kick. Young kid fills the corner like you're supposed to. He's low. He's ready. Knocks it down. Kid's got a big time skill set for his age, man.
Simon Chamberlain, Kyle, is arguably the best shooter in the class. It's still early, but he's certainly building that reputation. At 6'6".
Yeah, he's impressive. He's impressive. He's got to work on his body and all that, but his ability to shoot, that alone will get him to the next level.
Good move. Daniel Kerr out of Brampton, Ontario, plays for DeVille. Nice at 6'6" in that length. Good to see that coordination on the finish. Little minor Euro step, I'll call it. Faked it a little bit.
Good athletic take. These kids, they're good going to the right. They got to get that work going to the left, though. We've been talking to them all weekend about that, but they're making progress and they're learning. The main thing is these kids compete, and that's the foundation. Warren Ward arguing with the ref for a call.
Expect a lot of that throughout the week.
Warren should know these Canadian refs. You're not getting that call, buddy.
Hey, I wouldn't go that far. There's some. This is what I'll say about the
Good
refs
take
situation.
off the dribble. Good left hand take off the dribble as well.
Isaiah Bujozo there.
I like Isaiah.
Young Klay Thompson.
Yeah, he looks like Klay
light-skinned.
Thompson. Good second effort on defense. Great second effort. Oh, he's on the floor. We got somebody on the floor. Two guys on the floor. All-star game, and they're on the floor. Getting things
Here we
done.
go. We like to call it a top prospects game as opposed to an all-star game. We want these kids to compete, KJ, and as we've been talking about them all weekend, that's what it's about. Every possession. Doesn't matter if you're up 20 or down 20. Right now it's 10-2. So very well in the balance, and it's about who's going to dictate, who's going to punch first and dictate tempo.
Good time out there by Warren and David. Getting on. You see Warren getting on the guys. Warren competes. Warren's got a fire and a chip on his shoulder. He's Warren in the NBL last year before he got hurt was easily the best all-around scorer. Phenomenal talent.
The Kobe Bryant of the CIS, as Sergeant Pejicic would say.
He has a mid-range. He's got a three ball. He'll put it on the deck and get to the rim. As he starts to round out his mental game this year, you're going to see one of the best Canadians. Warren Ward should be, when healthy, he should be in the national team camps. He's that talented.
Mm-hmm. Very skilled.
Very skilled. And David Tyndale is a phenomenal point guard in his own right.
One of the hardest workers I know.
Yeah, those guys are getting some good coaching down there. All right, here we go. Ball's back over half. 10-2. Black's got to get a bucket here.
Good defense by Vernon.
Yeah.
Pressure defense. Nice feed. Mishandles his teammate. But Antoine Vernon, you see defense turning into offense.
Yeah, he gets after it. Kid gets after it.
Got right under his opponent's skin, turned him over, and made a great play on the other end.
You see his body too. He's doing his push-ups. He's getting his work in. He's not. That kid's not messing around. Little post entry here. Some good spacing.
Ooh,
good
okay.
move.
BB
He's got to
Matty.
use his left hand though. He's got to use his left on that one.
Good patience though. No finish, as you mentioned, offhand.
Come on, defense. Come on, defense.
Masella from Ottawa.
Big rebound.
Showing his athleticism.
This kid here has been impressive this weekend. His ability to get to the rim. He's a leaper. Kind of fell asleep on D there for a quick second, but he is. He's been dunking the ball and just getting to the rim, and in the
good motor too.
Yeah, our full court games, he's been good.
Wow, floater game from deep. That was
wild runner.
Pretty deep. Isaiah Bujozo on the other end, attacking. Good kick out.
Kick.
Selling, no good. Adam Selling out of Toronto.
White's just really outplaying Black. They're getting good shots, but they're winning the loose ball battles.
I'll tell you what, KJ, this game will be a battle. I don't see a blowout happening, and I say that because I know both coaching staffs are going to compete.
They are, and they already are.
And you mentioned the kid out of Ottawa, Masella, his athleticism, but then I mentioned his motor. It shows you if you got some athleticism and you play hard, you're almost going to get production by accident.
Sure.
Rebounding, scoring the ball,
Yep.
and a perfect example of that is Tristan Thompson. I always say to kids all the time, this guy's making millions and now, requesting basically a max deal in the NBA. and he's 6'9", but nobody competes harder than him.
Yeah, he's undersized. A lot of the times he just flat out outworks people. And it's just a passion for just being in the moment and just really letting loose, not getting, focused on, not focusing on anything else but just the task at hand and outworking the guy beside you, or the guy in front of you.
Absolutely. Masela again on the attack.
See, he's impressive. He's
You
impressive.
see his playmaking ability off the dribble. I did not know he had that. But he
And
can put it on the deck.
you see a lot of these kids at this age with really long arms, and sometimes it hinders them. This is a kid who has long arms, and it really helps him. And what I mean by hindering is sometimes the long arms and the young kids, they haven't really grown into the body, and it throws them off balance. One of those guys you look at even in the NBA is Bruno with the Raptors. I feel like his long arms, doesn't necessarily help him. He's off balance. They're dangling all the time. He can never hold his follow through on a jump shot, and so sometimes that whole long arm thing is really overrated. But here's an example of a young kid who has long arms, gets to the rim, extends, finishes everything above the rim.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it is. It is for his age. It really is.
Again, gets his hands on the loose ball.
Yep.
75. They want to move it. Coach is barking orders. Move that basketball.
Come on, ref. Come on, ref.
Unnecessary
It's an all-star
foul
game.
though, but
It's a top prospects game.
yeah, let it go.
That was a silly foul though. It was a silly foul. But
did
stop a fast break at the same time. So maybe
KJ, you've never had a good reputation with the referees.
I don't like them.
Clearly.
We don't get along. But that foul actually did stop a bit of a fast break. So one of those nice European fouls, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, good attack there. Nope, finds nobody there.
Extra in the corner, low and ready. Black's just got to get a few more passes, get a few more touches. They'll get good stuff. There we go. Cause a little havoc. There we go. 2-on-1. Quick movement. There you go, Black. 27 is from the GTA Guardsmen. I've had a chance to work with that group in that organization. Phenomenal organization and good kids. Skilled and well coached.
And they're an extension, of course, of the Auto Guardsmen, who've been somewhat of a powerhouse. They're developing, which is an extension of the Carleton Ravens. They've been extending their reach.
Yeah, Jalen Mason. Very good player. Very good player. Young, hardworking, shoots the ball with good form and technique. When these kids at this age have the good form and technique, you can add the conditioning, you can add the physicality, you can add a lot of that stuff. It's the ones without the form and technique that'll struggle down the road.
76 on White, launches the three, no good. And we're still getting familiar with some of these new names as we've learned about them throughout
Good
the weekend.
pressure.
Good
White's
defense.
just really pressuring Black.
That's Lala, 53 on the rebound out of Kitchener. Gives it up. The attack there with no substance, just got caught up. Adam Selling on the go, 23, no good. Little sloppy, team's got to settle down here and get organized.
Yeah, it's one of those situations. We talked to the kids about it all weekend. They're really trying to impress. They come to these things and they, at this age, even into the pro level, people want to impress by scoring, right? And it's only part of the package. If you come out, you play D, you sit in a stance the whole time, you talk, you move the ball, you actually get noticed quicker than you will trying to force a lot of shots. We see a lot of kids forcing. There's a perfect example right there.
Yep. Over dribbling.
Yep.
Brandon Altman goes inside. Couple dribbles out. Good patience. 90. That's Brandon Altman from Cambridge. Hits one from Cambridge.
Good
Three
shot.
ball.
Good
Big
shot.
fella.
Little paint touch. A little inside-out game there. I think if the Black team can kind of just move the ball, just play a little slower, they'll get a lot better shots.
That's a 2019 prospect for you. 6'6", shooting the three ball.
Yeah, I've been so impressed with some of these kids this weekend.
Great hustle.
Guys on the floor, Warren Ward up, first guy to get him up. The kids that have the good form and technique and the timing and the touch at this age, they'll get the opportunity to play at the next level just because of that.
Well, that was great. I don't even think he had a chance at getting it, but he still risked his body. Ladera here, the 8th grader, pulls up, banks it
There
in.
you go, young
I'm not sure if
fella.
he called it, but this kid's going to be a stud at 6'1", 6'2", 8th grade. And he's got to guard his game. Can pass it, can shoot it. Shout out to the Waterloo Wolverines, doing a great job. He's a part of the Waterloo Wolverines crew. I watched them in the CNIT. Great group of kids there. Ladera, rebound, dribbling it up. Mentioned to you his skill set.
There we go.
Gives it up. Adam Selling on the attack behind the back again. It's
Yeah,
the
he's-
second time doing too much.
he's forcing
I'd sub
it.
him out at this point just to, kind of get him realigned with what the team's trying to do. Full court pressure from White. Good setup there. Three ball,
pass.
no good.
Good. Drew some help and made a good kick.
That's Ryan Tecali, KJ, out of Ottawa, Ontario. Made a good play there initially. Teammate missed, but he gathers the rebound and finishes nicely inside. Good board. Way to get up there with two hands.
Here we go. This last couple minutes
Beauty.
there's been some good ball movement.
Beauty.
Guys taking good shots. And you're right. Black is right back in it. Just as quickly as that.
But you saw Brandon Altman, the 9th grader we're talking about. He hit the 3 on the previous possession. Then you see him run out, finish in transition with the catch. It's great fluidity there.
And the basket in between that, Black missed a 3, but it was a good shot. So now you're taking good shots, easier to rebound, and the floor starts to space out for you. The floor starts to open up when you take good shots. Warren and David just subbed your boy off over there, so we'll see if Black can maintain this run that they're on. Altman was a big part of that run. He just got subbed off, so we'll have to talk to Warren and David about their substitution pattern at halftime here. So Black's had some good shots. They've had some ball movement here. Let's see what they do in this possession. They bring it up. Do they move the ball the same way? Are they unselfish? Little down screen action over there. Kids open.
Pull-up game. No good there.
See, and there's an example of the biggest thing we've been working with these kids this weekend is to catch and just have a look before you dribble. So he actually was wide open on the three-point line when he caught it. First thing he did was put the ball on the deck, and then he ended up shooting a guarded long 2 rather than that open 3. If these kids can just catch and look before they make their decision, they'll be a lot more effective.
Yeah, just think the game. A lot of these kids rush, whether it's on the outside or inside.
Yep.
And I think we as coaches got to do a better job, as a community of teaching them at an early age how to think the game. And I think that's the biggest difference between the Europeans and the North Americans.
Agreed.
Good finish there by BB Matty.
The thing is, in Europe, the young kids are playing with older guys, right? Where we don't do that here. It's all age group, such as this game, right? And the young guys, they're not necessarily vocal. They're not going to teach other kids. When you play with older players, that's the key to these young guys. The young people listening out here and parents watching, you really want to see your son's or your daughter's development expedited. Put them with older players, like significantly older, university, pro.
Another steal, Antoine Vernon.
He's all over the place. But you get those young kids with the older players, you get them away from the age group stuff is great. It serves its purpose, but you take some time and put them with older players, I think you'll see special development. You'll see it happening a lot quicker.
And I think, to your point, KJ, I think the biggest thing is the toughness factor. You build that true toughness, kid, not just mental but physical as well. You're getting beat up there, knowing how to fail early. Again, the whole young playing to your age group. Well, if the dominant kids are going to be dominant, they got to move up. They got to play against higher level competition. Now Jalen Llewellyn, who we'll be seeing, he should be playing with these younger guys, but he is so ahead of the curve that we've moved him up with the upperclassmen 2018 PG, and put out a tweet earlier, and Leo Rounds responded. It looks like he's seen a bunch of Jalen Llewellyn. So Jalen's a kid that's been making noise. and will continue to do so for years to come.
Yeah, that kid has been so good this weekend with his attitude, his approach to the game, his coachability, his skill set, his athleticism, absolutely off the charts, man. Off the charts.
Stay tuned for the upperclassmen game. Coming up next, you'll be able to see Jalen Llewellyn among the upperclassmen, and it's going to be loaded with talent. Going to be more athleticism just due to size, but also going to see some exciting basketball. White ball, Chamberlain grabs it. Back to Antoine Shifty. So far, Vernon has been separating himself from the crop, I'd say, early on.
You know what he is? He is activity-wise, energy-wise. He's there. He's in the right place. Offensively, once he gets it across half, you know, I'd like to see him. I'd like to see him use the pick and roll a little more because it was working for him to start. You remember they were up 10-2, and he had some. He was using that pick and roll up top, but he's getting to the line. He's active. He's making things happen. I agree. He's separating himself here for the white team for sure.
And this is a kid who was here last year as well. Plays for the U-Play program out of Hamilton, and we're seeing his progress. You know, a kid that's about 6'6", you know, 6'1" maybe, PG, but possesses all the traits that you want in a lead guard, from his toughness to his defense to his playmaking ability. And here he's back at it, up front on the opposition, making it tough, and almost another steal. There you go, Antoine Vernon starts it as right on cue. As we're speaking here, he causes another turnover, speeds up the offense.
Yeah, and that's what Black. You know, anytime Black comes down and rushes, they get in trouble, bad stuff, turnovers, etc. When they've moved the ball and got a little bit of action off the ball, they've got good shots and they've been effective. There's another shot. You know, kid took a dribble before he shot it. He caught it. He was open.
Kid shot it on the catch.
Yeah, it's catch and shoot, man.
Good job at 93.
I love
Kerr.
to compete. Look at guys on the floor is phenomenal.
Daniel Kerr has been impressive as well. You see him on the floor there, finished earlier in the game in transition, showing versatility out there and effort.
Little double ball screen, turn the corner, get to the rim. Good action right there. I like that. I like that.
BB Natty on the attack. 6'5", 2018 prospect.
Oh,
Big
good
body.
hands. There he is with that wingspan. See
Wow.
what I'm saying?
Wow.
This kid, I love this kid, boy. Great hustle.
Way to hustle.
Great hustle. And he's back in it again. Come on, ref.
Very nice.
Come on, ref. Active in a good way. You know, sometimes these kids are all over the place. They're going 100 miles an hour, but he is, he's talented and he's active.
Antoine Vernon on the line once again.
See, every time I look, he's at the free throw line making things happen.
(21-18), as mentioned, it would be a tight game all the way through.
And you know, the coaches are really running stuff. They're really getting up in the kids. This is awesome.
Good block there by Simon, showing that length of his. I mean,
and another quick take by Black. Right, they had some good action, the possession before. They got right to the rim off that little double ball screen, and kind of force that one again. Here we go. Got him in the pick and roll. Turns a corner.
Oh, Finn tries to finish with the left. Close. BB Matty, good find.
Oh, and Vernon's there to make a big time block.
Tyrell Vernon.
And pick up the loose ball.
Beauty.
We got numbers, White. You got numbers. I don't know how many turnovers there's been, but there's been a lot. And he gets another rebound. I think Vernon's got a triple-double already.
He's certainly going for the early MVP candidate race. I think that the crossover finish, but you know the other guy on the other side is Masella from Ottawa. Those two have to be the top performers thus far in this game for each team. You see he went through his legs, crossover and left to right. Impressive.
Beauty crossover off the dribble. We had the $1 million move and the $2 finish.
Either way,
he impressed you, right?
I was trying to find a nice pun there. I was gonna say either way, he's making his money.
Here goes a little ball movement. See, if Black just gets a couple passes.
That was a bully move there by
they're
Black.
getting what they want. That was a tough finish. That's Kevin, right?
That's Kevon Ellis, yep.
Yeah, Kevon Ellis.
Good attack on the left side.
See, now Black's got white rushing a little bit. Oh, unforced there.
Isaiah
Tough pass.
Bujozo, attack, steal, no good. He's got to have a presence in mind behind him.
You know, these kids have worked so hard this weekend, and it has been so hot in this gym. They've got to be fatigued.
Still going after it, though.
Oh, Isaiah's upset. He thought somebody pulled on the mesh, and it made that ball bounce out. I think he's right, but that's
Ryan
how it goes.
Tecali.
That's
on
how
the
it
flip
goes.
side, attacking hard, Ryan Tecali out of Ottawa, Ontario. They have a crew of 3 kids that came. Ryan into Masella is another one.
Yep.
He's got one other friend that came on the train, 12-hour train ride from Ottawa to here in Hamilton, and you know, that's just a testament to how much they want it, how hungry they are, and they're taking advantage of opportunity right now.
Yeah, I love those stories. Love hearing that. These kids, and a kid approached me after, said he was going to also attend the showcase in Montreal.
Yeah, I heard that too. Well, that's the next stops. We got Alberta at the end of the month, August 28 to 30. North Pole Hoops heads out west to Olds College in Alberta. Your brother, Ben Julius, the head coach over there with the Broncos.
Yep.
Broncos, if I'm not mistaken.
That's right, yeah.
And then Quebec will be hosting the Quebec MPH Showcase September 11th to 13th at Park X. It's great to see the talent in the different regions. You see patterns develop over the years of the caliber of play and the style of play. And that's the funnest part about this job, is to be able to compare, contrast, and you know, it's tough to do. It's not an exact science, but at the end of the day, the cream rises to the top all the time.
Yeah, the best play well, no matter where you're from, what you're doing, your body type or your size, the best play, the best win.
Jaden Gruywald, 76 with the basketball on white. He's been kind of impressive, doing the little things.
He
Not
shoots the
scoring a
ball
bunch, but doing a bunch of the little things, rebounding, steals.
Yeah, I watched him in the half-court games on Friday night.
Yeah.
I watched him for about 10 minutes, and he scored in a variety of ways. He had some runners, some floaters. He hit a 3 or 2. He's a good young player.
You know, I think the combination of Jaden Graywall and Antoine Vernon at the top is very effective, because both are getting into it defensively. You see where they're picking them up?
Yeah.
Up top. On the flip side, you know, they're giving them comfort to dribble at the perimeter. Good defense, hand out, tough shot. The refs are calling it all. Let it go, refs. But
What did he call?
after the fact, there was a little hook, but
My man, Vern.
my man Vern. Antoine Vernon getting after it. Jaden Graywall at the line, 24 point game. Started off about 8 to 10 point spread, but
Yeah,
guys are closing the gap.
It's quick. There's a lot of turnovers. There's a lot of rush decisions, but it's fun to watch. And as I said, these kids got to be tired, man. They've been on the floor all weekend. It's hot in here. Beautiful facility though here at McMaster. Easily one of the nicest places we've held a showcase
Definitely.
as far as the amount of 3 full courts. Absolutely love this gym. Love this facility. Coach Amos Conley has built him into a powerhouse. McMaster is on the rise. Hamilton basketball is phenomenal. It's great to be here. Great to be a part of this. And again, this gym is awesome.
Back to the action. 53, Lala on Black. Kitchener inserted with the ball, attacking, pull up. No good, gets his own rebound though. Is blocked, one of the younger guys on this in this camp.
And see,
oh wow.
And see, that's the next thing for these guys, the young guys. You'll see it a little more in the older in the upperclassmen game, but just none of these kids shot fake. You know, they get right into the red zone, right into the paint, and they just force up a toughest shot. When if they shot faked, man, they'd be at the line every time. Shot faking's an art. It's the best weapon you have when you have the ball in your hands, on the perimeter or under the basket. It's just not taught. And kids just don't do it. And, you know, the other thing is, you know, these young kids want to block shots.
Yes.
That's what it's a big deal to them, a block shot.
So use the pump fake to their advantage.
Yeah, and, you know, these kids will bite, they'll jump, shot fake, get to the line, shot fake, draw help, shot fake, get open.
Or a shot fake, and this is more, when I see it from the younger kids, I'm like, this is where it's higher level stuff. Shot fake in transition.
Sure,
Stop it on time, shot
when
fake,
the guy's
he's gone.
chasing you down. Yeah.
Or in traffic on the drive.
That's what I'm saying, yeah, absolutely.
Isaiah Bajo's on the attack.
You see how two kids converged on him right there? If he stops on 2 feet and shot fakes, he's getting to the foul line.
Game over.
Guaranteed.
Or easy bucket. Or both.
It's just not taught. It's just not taught. Doesn't look too cool on YouTube, you know?
I hear you. Attack by Adam Selling. Good finish.
Good left-hand finish right there.
Kid's got a nice feel for the game. 2018
yeah,
PG.
He was forcing it a little earlier, but he does have skill.
Mm-hmm.
He does have a great touch with the ball, as you can see with that left-hand finish.
Black looking to move it. Nice pump fake there.
Yeah, exactly.
And kick out. Perfect basketball there.
Very good play. Very good play.
And Kevon Ellis just outworking guys.
Kid stayed low on his shot fake, put it on the deck, drew help, and made a nice kick. Good basketball play.
Kevon Ellis comes up with it, kicks it out. Looking to move, looking to do some transition. No good on the pull-up.
A lot of fouls, a lot of turnovers. It's what you would expect. These kids want to play real hard. They're forcing it. They're pushing it.
30-22. 3.5 minutes left in the first half. The top 20 prospects game for the underclassmen. Thanks to everybody tuning in. For those of you that are, you can follow us at North Pole Hoops. You can follow Kyle Julius at Julius Hoops. And yours truly, Tariq Spate at Tariq, TARIQ_NPH. Back to the action. White gets the offensive board, and a nice no look there by White. Trying to find his number there. It looks like it's 15.
That was 91. That was Melly from St. Mike's. Melly changed with me in Toronto quite often. Good, hard-working player. Number 91 in white, Melly. He shoots the ball well, too.
Last name Chibututu. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a tough name. Good, solid player. Good, strong body.
Not a good shot,
Yeah,
though.
not a good shot there at all. Again, he took the dribble first, forced it.
Oh, nice take. Adam Selin with the left. Able to finish and draws the contact for the and one bucket and extend the lead, Kyle, to 9 now.
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, you know, White's winning the loose ball battle for sure. There's no question about it. There's no question about it.
You know, Kyle, last year you coached at with the Mississauga Power. Your first year as a pro head coach. Moving into this year, from what I understand, there's some news that should be released shortly. But talk to me about the experience coaching at the pro level and how much you've learned.
Oh, I could talk for a long
Don't
time about it.
talk too much, though, because I know you
it was it was an amazing experience. The league in Canada is phenomenal for players. It's a phenomenal opportunity for Canadian guys, for players in the U.S. too, for players from all over for that matter. People have no idea how good the league is, how talented it is. The problem with the NBL in the last little while has been that any publicity that it's gotten has been the negative stuff. And I could tell you from firsthand experience, for every negative story that somebody's read about that league, there's 25 positive stories. It just doesn't get the media or the marketing attention yet, but that's coming. They've made some changes, adding a phenomenal new commissioner, Coach Dave Magley, an American who played at Kansas and in the NBA, and he's a good human being, and he's working really hard. So I've got nothing but positive things to say about my experience coaching in the NBL, as well as what it did for me in the game of basketball, as far as what I learned, and it really helped my training. It really helped my coaching in general. It was one of the best basketball experiences I've ever had.
Going into next year, we shall see where Coach Kyle Julius will end up. But at this very moment, we're back to the MPH Showcase Top 20 game. For those of you just joining the action, 35-25 is the score. Team White leads Black, a.k.a. Tyrell Vernon and Sergeant Pejicic, lead Warren Ward and David Tyndale and the coaching staff.
There we go. You know, you shot fake these young guys, they're jumping. And the truth is, at the pro level, they're jumping too.
And we saw it on both ends. We saw it once on the three-point line on the other end, and now in the interior. So it's 2 for 2 so far. They've pump faked, and
good things
guys
have happened.
bite.
Yep.
BB Maddie up top, big forward there. Ryan Takali trying to operate, back up top to Lala out of Kitchener. Finds it inside, Kevon Ellis. Beautiful pass back to Lala, no good on the finish. And White's off. Good look. I like this kid here in the red shorts. I just still need to see his number. Can you see that, KJ?
It's 15. Yeah, 15 White.
He made a couple good plays there, playmaking. Marcus Cortez.
Yeah, Marcus Cortez, yeah. He was good. He was really good in the half-court games as well. He's explosive, he's quick. He's pass first, which is just so nice to see, man.
Love to see that.
And he has the ability to score, too, and get in the lane.
Gets his spots, too, and there he pulls up right on the money.
Yeah, right on cue. So the kid, you watch the kid come off the ball screen there with the pace, looking to create
He was thinking.
first. Yeah, he was thinking. He surveyed the floor, a little survey dribble, makes a beautiful elbow jump shot. That was the nicest basketball play I've seen today.
Yep. And not to mention the smooth finish with the stroke. There we go.
Yeah, you know what?
There's another fake.
Right? So the shot fake kid doesn't bite on the shot fake. Looked like he drew a foul, in my opinion. But then he's on balance now to drop it off, right?
Yep. Ladira with a nice pass and transition. And here he goes back. Marcus Cortez, beautiful, very crisp pass to Ladera for 3.
Beautiful transition ball ahead.
It looks like Team White's running away with this. 44-27, biggest lead of the game. 20 seconds left in the first half. Black's got to answer here. Kevon Ellis, pull up, no good.
See, Black just doesn't move the ball the way White does, right? That's all. It's that simple.
Marcus Cortez, been a nice bright spot in this game. Good fake.
Good shot fake
Lots of
again.
action happening there.
Oh, almost had it. Melly almost had that. Good shot fake.
Really like this kid, Marcus Cortez.
Yeah.
Almost half court shot, no good. There at halftime, we got the score at 44-27. Team White up on Team Black. I expect Black to counter here with some maybe some pressure defense. KJ, what did you think about the first half?
Awesome, man. I loved it. You know, the kids, like I said, we saw kids diving on the floor. We saw some transition. White really moved the ball well. Marcus Cortez, those last couple minutes, he really extended that lead, right? He every decision he made was based on what he saw rather than kind of forcing it. And the young fella, the 8th grader, hits a 3 in the corner in transition there to really extend that lead. Black got good stuff when they moved it. You know, when they moved the ball. Otherwise, they were coming down a kind of one pass shot, even less than one pass, just coming down and shooting it. So if Black can move the ball a little bit, I think they'll find themselves, back in this. All in all, great half of basketball, though.
Shout out to the stream team, Mr. Sam Mantini, Michael Dotto, doing a great live production here at McMaster University. For those of you guys just tuning in, you can follow us online on social media at North Pole Hoops. You can follow Coach Kyle Julius at Julius Hoops. And yours truly, Tariq_NPH. See the guys in the huddle right now as we go to break. Back at it, McMaster University Hamilton MPH Showcase, 44-27 in the top prospects underclassmen game. KJ, you talked about the first half. You know, guys are starting to come into stamina. Stamina's starting to come into play. What does Team Black have to do to get back in this game?
Well, yeah, you know what? They're tired. These kids are tired. We were here long hours Friday night, the entire 8 hours on the floor basically yesterday. and another, couple hours before this game today, so they're tired. Black's got to move the ball. Anytime they got 3 or 4 passes, they got something good offensively. But they're going to be in tough against White because White's moving the ball, White's defending, and White's been playing well. Looks like they come out with some more energy though.
You see the bench is engaged
the
right
bench
now.
is in it. Some hands on that.
Nice finish, Daniel Kerr. Big fella, he's been impressive.
Black should have come up with that loose ball, but that's what I mean. Black's been losing the loose ball battle. There was a loose ball under the basket there. They should have find a way to come up with that.
Daniel Kerr on the rebound as well. Gives it up to Isaiah Bajozo. Moves it to Simon Chamberlain, who attacks. Cups that ball, protects it. I like that.
Good start for White. Good start for White. You're up.
Simon Chamberlain is out of Guelph, Ontario.
You've got a double-digit lead coming in out of half, and you score your first possession, get to the foul line. Your next possession. That's a pretty good start coming out of the half.
Kyle, do you know what I said Simon Chamberlain is from Guelph, Ontario.
Guelph, huh?
I'm trying to show your city love. And
there you go. There you go. I love the city of Guelph.
You're a Guelph legend, weren't you?
No, definitely not. But
Kyle
Guelph
Julius
was good
was
to
an
me.
All-Canadian at Guelph U.
Guelph was good to me. It was a great city.
And the basketball talent, just to show you, it's coming from every region in the country. Antoine Vernon on the attack. Look at this.
Ooh, nice little in and out.
Change of direction, attacks, no
Back
good.
to the
but
foul line.
That's beauty.
Kid is durable, man. He's a warrior.
Yeah,
Every time I look, he's either at the foul line or getting up off the ground.
Really good word to describe Antoine Vernon, durable.
He made a nice in and out there, good pace.
He's got some creativity to him in the transition. You see his ball speed, brings up the ball, but then is able to, 1, have the presence in mind, 2, the creativity, and 3, the ability to be able to change direction and get defenders off their feet.
Well, his older brother's a high-level CIS point guard and then played professionally and is with the kid in the gym every day. So you know that he's being taught the right way.
Absolutely. And he's still coaching him right now.
Yeah, and it goes back to my example about kids getting coaching from, professionals and guys that have done what they're trying to do. Good things happen in those situations.
Good kick out there.
There you go, some good ball movement, low and ready to shoot. That's a good shot.
Black's not hitting their shots.
They're not hitting their shots. There's no question about that. That was a good possession, though.
If Black can get a
Got
few
to
to fall.
stay positive with these young guys. Keep the energy up, which is exactly what Warren and David Tyndale are doing. You do that, they'll respond.
Down 23. Wow, they're in a hole. Tyrell Vernon making it look easy.
He's really separating himself in this top prospects game.
No doubt. In transition here is White. Good luck. No finish, but...
And, the turnover by Black, the kid, Kevon Ellis, he uses the pick and roll. He took a dribble off, but then he cut back into the defense trying to make something happen for himself. If he separates off that pick and roll, the big fella was rolling, he would have been wide open because it was just the two of them on that side of the floor, right? So, again, it's kind of the selfish decisions and forcing the issue. Black finds themselves in trouble.
These young guys have a lot to learn. They know it, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
No one's a perfect player at this age, and even at the NBA levels, guys are still finding ways to get better. It's a process. They gotta really, as we say, respect the process, go through it, and continue to get better on a daily basis. I get a message from Elias. Antoine Vernon, MVP. I think we would have to agree. No question about it early on. Still a half of basketball to play, though.
Good pull-up jump shot there. There's another GTA guardsman. What do we have? What's the name of 50? I like that kid. He's a good player. He's good shooter, good skill set.
On Black, number 50. His names need to be located.
Chamberlain again. Catch and shoot. Kid can shoot the three, boy. Oh, good extra pass. GTA guardsman to GTA guardsman. I know the kids. I recognize their faces, but there's so many names. We'll come up with them.
I'm working on it.
Yeah,
Just
let's come up
locating
with
it here on the sheet. 50's Austin Van Ziel. That's actually Milton Staggs' kid.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Milton Staggs and S Elite. He's a worker. He's definitely a worker. Plays for St. Thomas Aquinas.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Wow.
Vernon, yeah. Vernon's having a
Wow.
day. He's having a day. He's showing you everything.
And it goes there, looks to block him. Yeah, I mean, there's no question, early MVP here.
It's a good thing we're streaming this because coaches that aren't attending are missing out. This kid can play.
2018 PG. He's got multiple years left in his high school
This
career.
is the time, man. These young guys that coaches start building a relationship, getting to know their AAU coaches, getting to know their family. Get the kid in the gym, work him out, and start investing in him. And then, when he's ready to graduate, you'll have yourself a big-time recruit.
And for the coaches watching, young coaches, coaches at the next level, the best of those are the ones that do what you just said, Kyle. The guys that invest into the game, invest into the players, invest into the community, and as a result of paying it forward, the more you give to the game, the more you receive.
What a beautiful pass by Vernon off the pick and roll. Survey dribble, took his time.
This is his playground right here.
Yeah, he was directing traffic before he used the screen, making sure he had the room to operate. Takala with the nice finish. But no, the play Vernon just made before just shows you, his overall package, right? Can push the tempo. He's on the floor, he's getting to the foul line, then he plays the pick and roll, takes his time off the screen, makes a beautiful read inside to the rolling big man for a layup. Owen Henderson from London. I like that city in London.
London in the house.
London's a beautiful town. I really like London. But Owen Henderson, what a beautiful play. What a good.
Woo! Antoine Vernon
Again.
puts a little bit of what we call here vanilla ice cream. Call it what you want, but that was a beautiful bounce pass and sets up your boy. Who's that? Austin Van Ziel at the line?
No, it's 76.
That's Jaden Graywall?
Yeah. Owen Henderson, though, the big kid, from London. 2 plays before that, he screens and rolls and finishes at the rim with the left hand. Then the play after that, Vernon gets him in the pick and roll. He pick and pops and drills the 3. So from a coaching standpoint, you got a big man that can roll to the basket, pick and pop and shoot. That's big time right there. That's really big time.
And then you got, and I can't stress enough for those you watching, and that play right there though from Vernon, not any PG can do that. Very few actually can do that. See the play before it happens, and then set it up so that he's basically spoon-feeding his teammates with a layup, or in that case, going to the foul line.
And this is trouble for Black because now you got Cortez. You got Cortez coming in as Vernon takes a breather, and Cortez has been, equally as effective in his minutes as well. So
yes. 2 very good point guards.
Yeah,
showing
I don't know
their
who
stuff.
drafted these teams, but ooh, what a catch! What a
oh wow!
What a catch and pass!
Like
by,
the hustle there.
77 here. Who do we have? What? 77?
Number 77 on. Oh, that would be on Black. '74 Owen Henderson. Definitely got to locate these names. Make sure we're on top of it. '77 Tyler Sagel, 2019 guard, also a GTA guardsman.
Yeah, and I knew he was a guardsman. I've had the chance to work with that organization and that team, and they're well. As I said earlier, they're well coached,
very well
skilled
coached
players. That catch and behind the back play he made was phenomenal. And there you see Kevon Ellis, athleticism, finishes at the rim after getting his own offensive rebound twice. So he just padded the old stat page there a few times.
They need to get a rebound
He's
here.
off and running, turn and look. Good ball ahead. Good ball ahead. Good
That's it.
ball ahead.
Oh.
Gotta finish. Gotta finish.
Black's got to take advantage. White caught sleeping on last couple positions.
White's made a few taking a few quick shots, and Black's turned it into some layups. Problem is they actually haven't finished though.
Antoine Vernon looks like he's running away with this MVP. He's got his team up 30, and he's putting on a show. It doesn't look like anyone has any interest in stopping him. And you know what? We said that the MVP of the younger game, we're moving him up. So if it ends up being Vernon, we could have Antoine Vernon, Jalen Llewellyn matchup of the top 2018 PGs potentially in the country.
That'll be fun to watch. Come on, ref. No foul there? I don't know. Regardless, we're going the other way, and they call that.
You see Coach Sergeant Pejicic calling for the and one. He has a history, a pretty good record in these MPH Showcase camps. Probably has the best record of all camp instructors.
And David Tyndale down there looking like me coaching in Mississauga.
Wow.
Right.
Gives himself a low blow.
All right. You don't know what you're looking at the scoreboard. You don't know what's going on.
If you're down 30 right now, I mean, you have one mentality: is play every possession.
You know what? And you can come back. We in Mississauga during the year, we came back from down by 24 or more 6 times. It was unbelievable.
Wow, nice hesitation
Nice
there.
hesitation,
Gets
exactly.
it back. Well, White's working.
All he
both
needed was
guys
one
on
more
it.
shot fake there, and he gets to the foul line.
Shot fake, shot fake, shot fake. Guys, take notes if you're watching this. Here we go. White's back on the attack. Graywall with it. Lots of length, lots of promise there. 23 on the attack. That would
He's
be
been
Adam
finishing
Sellen.
well at the rim today. Once he kind of settled down in that first bit, he's been getting to the rim.
Yeah, that's what he does. He attacks. He can go finish left, finish right, as we've seen.
Good ball movement here. Tough shot, tough shot. Cortez with a heady little dribble there off the rebound.
That's it. That's how you play basketball.
And White is
Great
off
PGs there.
and running.
Game speaks. Masala has been a bright spot for Black. No good there. Out to Sellen. Nice
There
behind
we
the
go.
back pass. We got an MPH top 10 play right there. Mike Dotto, co-sign that please for me. Video production manager Mike Dotto co-signs. It's going in. Adam Sellen. Gonna get him some TV time.
We've got an old-fashioned beatdown.
Whooping. Wow. This is a
74-37.
37-point game right now.
You're
Crushing them.
pretty quick with that math there.
I don't know how Warren Ward and David Tyndall are going to sleep tonight, but this is what we'll do. We're going to give them another chance to redeem themselves when they coach the upperclassmen game. Wow. I mean,
know
I
what?
did call it that they were going to lose because I think that you got to have a combination of personalities on the bench. And Vernon, the disciplinary, Tyrell, that is, the older Vernon, and Surgeon, I'll call him the players coach. But no, those guys have been doing an awesome job all weekend. David Tyndall, Warren, Tyrell Vernon, Olu Ashalu, Surgeon Pejicic. The list goes on of guys that have been involved. Mihai Raducanu out of Niagara, my guy out there holding it down in the Niagara region. But the guys were engaged and they were into it. And I'd love to hear your thoughts on them from a coaching standpoint and drill standpoint, how they were.
Yeah, as I said throughout the course of the weekend, these kids got coaching from guys that have done exactly what they're trying to do. And the way that they were coached by those guys was passionately.
Yeah.
And it was from firsthand experience, and there was no, they weren't mincing words. They cut
Kept
to
it
the
real.
chase. There was energy, and it was all good coaching. The way, that each player here at camp got to spend time with the pros individually and learn ball handling, shooting the whole nine, driving and kicking, reading, making reads, movement.
The travel.
They got everything this weekend, and I think that it's a special opportunity for these kids attending camp, because not often do you go to a camp and all the coaching, all the instruction is, pro players. It just doesn't happen all the time. So, these kids got their money's worth for sure. They got more than their gym time's worth, and now they're the ones that have made this top game here are getting the opportunity to really, truly showcase themselves. Great weekend.
Good rebound there. Looks like it's white ball. But you know what? It doesn't end here at the end of the camp. It means nothing if these kids do not apply it on a daily basis. Learning it is one thing, but applying it is what will get them to the next level.
And that's how it goes. That's for anything. And if these kids want to take the info, put it to great use, then good things will happen. And if they don't, they don't. That's it. Only strong survive, right?
Absolutely. And Coach Tyrell Vernon on Team White, he's actually mic'd up. Look out for that dropping in the coming days. And then in the upperclassmen game, we actually have already select Rudale Williams will be mic'd up for the upperclassmen game. He's a charismatic kid that will get into you. So look out for that coming up in the next final days. Nice bounce pass by Cortez.
Yeah.
Marquez Cortez.
White's had some pretty good
Dimes.
point guard play, and because the team is talented, now they get an opportunity to play with a great point guard, get good shots, get the ball where you want it, when you want it, and get to the rim.
Man, Black is getting to the rim, but not able to finish.
White's off and running again. Force that.
Black's got to run here. He cannot afford to get lazy.
Hard, solid foul there.
$76-40. It was actually a close game at halftime, and looks like Team White ran away with it.
They have, yeah. But you know what? There's 11 minutes left. Cut this thing to 20 real quick, and start chipping away. Make it respectable.
Hit a couple 10-point bombs, and that's it.
Yeah.
2 possessions are there.
A couple threes, a couple and ones.
Look, I'm sorry, but this team is not winning.
They're not going to win.
There's no chance they're going to win.
No.
I don't think they can cut it. Not the way that White's executed.
No, but you want to fight. You want to fight to
definitely
the
wanna
very
fight.
last possession. And
that's
I'd rather, if I'm going to
win
lose,
every possession.
if I'm going to lose, with a respectable battle here rather than just rolling over, right? So that's what we want. But White's just dominating. They're dominating defensively. They're dominating
The
in
glass.
transition, the loose ball battles,
Yep.
everything.
Very active down there. Lala.
And that's the
finishing
first.
on the rim.
That's the first loose ball Black's really been on. It kind of just fell in the kid's hands.
Yep. Good ball movement. Cortez is impressive. Has been impressive with his
He's very good. He's very
ball
confident.
handling and also passing ability.
Yeah.
Ooh, beautiful. Right on the money there.
He can play.
Every possession, Kyle, that Cortez has had he's done something good. Nice pump
Good
fake.
shot fake. But jumped away, right? Didn't use the glass.
Nope.
Shot fake and jump into the rim. Shot fake and jump to your target instead of away.
Motor buckets. That's what I call those. Guys just crashing the glass, not giving up on the play. White extends the lead further. And this is going to get really, really ugly because White's not stopping.
Yeah, they're having a good time out there. They're having a good time.
This definitely is a record here at the MPH Showcase in terms of blowout wins.
Good take there, good
10
left-hand
minutes
finish.
though, let's play basketball. Let's stop
Oh yeah,
every
you got
possession.
a battle. Got a battle.
You can see by the body
That's
language.
2-on-1 here. Here we go. There we go. There's an easy one. 2 easy ones in a row.
Gotta
for Black.
defend though. Gotta mark your man.
And
This
now
is
they're
unacceptable
sleeping.
here.
Now they're sleeping, yeah.
Unacceptable.
Yeah.
Guys gotta mark their man.
That's a tough pill to swallow coaching right there when, you get 2 easy ones and then 3 out of the 4 guys back fall asleep.
Coach is not giving up on the guys. Still gotta coach them up. Still gotta instruct.
Yeah, Coach David Tyndale is a warrior in his own right. Tremendous career at York University. And you know what? He was having a really good start to his professional career in the NBL this past year before he unfortunately blew out his knee. And, he's a guy that I'd love to coach. But he's bringing his passion today. Good things are happening when he's working with the kids all weekend. Great things have happened. Little pick and pop action, Chamberlain. He's got that Kaminsky game. Frank the Tank.
And he definitely is still growing.
See, there's another possession. Black, you got to pass the ball. You got to drop it off. You created a little 2-on-1. Move it. Wide open shot, and then an offensive rebound. That's tough.
Yeah, this lead will continue to grow if they don't get up there and exert more energy on the glass. Ladera for 3, no good. And another offensive board.
Yeah,
and another
White's
one.
just
And
out,
another one. Daniel Curl.
White's just outworking Black. There's no question. There's no question.
Gotta play with pride. Ryan Takali pulls up.
Yeah, he's playing well. Black's getting beat, but he's been finishing around the basket. He's playing well.
There's been a couple bright spots, no question, on Team Black, and winning is always important. But it's good to see what these guys do in terms of skill set from an individual standpoint. Good pass. This Black has not been able to gain any consistency.
No, you're right. They'll make 1 or 2, and then they'll fall asleep on D, and then they'll get an easy one and blow it.
Yep. And that's what happens.
That's a backbreaker. Even though even when your back's already been broken. 89-50. There you go. There you go. Kid can play. Young fella can play.
Coming up next, upperclassmen game at the MPH Showcase in Hamilton, Ontario. That's going to be a good one, Lots of talent there. Combination of under the radar / under recruited talent with some bigger names, some national team names, some guys that have had some more interest at the NCAA, CIS level as well.
There's no question that this camp has some really good next level talent.
Yep.
There's absolutely no question. Over the course of the last 8 years, I've trained over 50 kids playing in the NCAA, pros, and every other level.
Yeah.
And I've seen some similar talent here this weekend. There's absolutely no doubt about it.
And then in about the last 5 years that we've been doing these camps, we've had kids move on to play in the CIS. in the NCAA, and you know, as the years go by, you're gonna see them get to the next step, which is the NBA. You know, as they continue to get older, grow, and continue to work. Last year, of course, remember KJ, Christian David got the MVP in Toronto. Then he came here at McMaster, put up a double-double in the top prospects game. Antoine Vernon finds Simon Chamberlain, money ball.
Unbelievable set. So they're running the pick and roll. They get the lift on the weak side back there. Vernon hits him. He knows what's happening.
That's the Hamilton-Guelph connection.
What a Chamberlain. Not only is he shooting the ball at a high level, but he understands what he can do. You know, he's once he gets older and develops some physicality, he starts putting the ball on the deck a little bit. He's a very special player, that kid. Same thing.
And when as Vernon continues to develop, I think one area where he does need to continue to improve is his shooting ability and his range. And if once he does that, you know, he's a fully complete package. And
well, he's just making great reads of the pick and roll too, and that's a
Yes.
big deal for a young point guard. You know, 2 plays ago, he hits the lift on the backside. That play there, he draws help from the strong side, kicks it for a good shot. 2 plays in a row, he's showing you great decision making, great pace, and great reads off the pick and roll.
doing it the last couple possessions, he's been doing it all game, and that's why he will likely be the MVP in the next 3 minutes.
Now, he hasn't had much resistance.
Yes.
It's been a bit of a smooth ride for him, so
let's move him up to the top
yeah,
prospect.
see what he does.
And,
Let's see what he
upperclassmen.
does. Yeah, but there's no question he's making good decisions off the pick and roll. And for me, watching young kids, if you can play the pick and roll at this age, you're gonna have a good understanding of any real offense that you see in the future, because it's such a big part of every offense now. Okay, so now we got Chamberlain on the block.
See him work his back to basket game. Nice little fadeaway game, no good. Black picks it up.
I would have liked to have seen him get real physical and try and get
down
to the
low,
rim
right?
there. Yeah.
Kevon Ellis attacks for him.
He's already shown that he can shoot. We know that. But I think that's part of being so tall, so young. So here's where he wants to be, right? Catch and shoot on the 3. And he's good at it. And that's, for me, that's special. Knowing what you're good at and being really good at it, then you can get with trainers and coaches and really start to all around your game and develop the rest of your game.
I mean, he's so young. Again, he's 2018. He's 6'6". He's a shooting guard. He's a 6'6" shooting guard. That's where we project him. But you're right. I think he needs to beautiful move, Rajon Rondo style. Antoine Vernon showing that again, that craft.
He's a player, boy. He's a player.
You know, back to Simon Chamberlain. He's a 6'6" shooting guard, but it's important for him to be able to develop, you know, the full skill set.
He's, you know, when I look at him right now, and if you look at him in this class and you look at kids that are like this, he looks like a big guy that's just playing on the perimeter, right?
Yeah.
And so he's got a lot of work to do.
Nice pass behind the back. Wow.
Such great feel for the game.
That's one thing I've noticed about him is his ability to pass the ball.
Yeah, because when you can shoot like that, you definitely have a skill set, right? That means you're in the gym every day. That means that you're focusing on your game, your timing and your touch is high level. You don't just wake up shooting like that. So now he's making behind the back passes. Now he's got good touch and feel for the game because he's spending his time in the gym. You know, it's about being polished. When you see polished players, they can normally pass the ball. They can normally handle it a little bit because they're in the gym all day.
That's Ryan Takali for 3.
He's playing well.
He's been a bright spot.
He's been a big-time bright spot. He's got to the rim. He's made a pull-up mid-range off the dribble. He's caught and shot 2 threes. He's playing well. And on the block, here we go. Another good decision, another good pass by Chamberlain.
I like that.
He can play. Little touch pass, extra. He's got great feel, boy. Vernon deep in the corner.
You know, he mentioned that he was working on a triple-double in the first half. I mean, you could be there.
You got to drop that ball back. You've got to pass that basketball. That's the second time 47 has done that. Got to make that pass.
And that's a wrap. And the final score, 98-60. Tyrell Vernon, Marcus Cortez, and Srđan Peđicić. Tyrell Vernon giving the beatdown to Team Black.
That was ugly. but a lot of bright spots on both sides of the ball, both sides of the floor. Antoine Vernon, phenomenal. Cortez, phenomenal. Chamberlain, phenomenal. There's a great play on the white. And you know what? Black had a handful of great plays. I think they got discouraged a little bit, and I think it was a tough situation for them once they got in that hole. But nonetheless, that was a good game. There's a lot of good stuff happening. Great for basketball in Hamilton, great for basketball in Canada. And these top prospects really proved why they were top prospects.
On the flip side, you had a couple bright spots, as you mentioned, for Black. Got to shout out Masala from Ottawa, as well as Kayvon Ellis. Hit the glass pretty hard, finished down the lane. Ryan Takala hit the last jump shot there, and Brandon Altman, nice 2019 prospect with big upside. And as these guys shake hands, they'll be presenting the MVP award, which in all likelihood it's going to be Antoine Vernon, and much deserved. Game speaks.
Unless somebody decides to do something different, Antoine Vernon's my pick.
And we'll be back with you guys as we introduce the MVP of the 2015 underclassmen game.
All right, here we are back for the top prospects game here of the upperclassmen and McMaster University with the MPH Showcase. My name is Kyle Julius. I'm the lead trainer for the MPH Showcases over the course of the last couple years, and I get the opportunity, and I have the privilege and the opportunity to call this game with my boy Tarek Spiet from North Pole Hoops. He's the second best scout analyst next to his brother Elias.
Oh, wow.
And
Those are fighting words.
we've already established that, though. People across the country understand that.
Well, at least they know, what happened in the Toronto Showcase. You were live. You witnessed the action, the madness.
I did.
He got hammered 7-2 in a one-on-one game.
In a one-on-one game,
Showed him
but
the full skill set.
But we are talking about scouting, and
Yeah, I mean, it translates, right? So,
Okay.
the way, coaching, playing, there's a...
there's a translation.
Yeah, you said yourself, these coaches got the pedigree, et cetera, et cetera. Anyways, running a marathon out
Tarek
here.
just ran up here to the top of Burge Gymnasium, about 16 flights of stairs, to be able to call this game as we sit perched here above the floor.
Yeah, I told those guys. Okay, I told David and
Yep.
I told Warren they got out coached.
They did.
Now they took it.
They took it personally.
They took it personally. They said straight disrespect. I'm like, okay, let's see it. Let's see what you guys like. Here it is. You guys
Yeah.
have Jalen Llewellyn on your team. They have Antoine Vernon, which we moved up.
Okay.
MVP of the underclassmen. That is a battle of two of the top, maybe the top PGs in the country. I think right now it's looking like Jalen is the top dog in 2018.
Yeah,
We'll see.
let's talk about him for a second. I've done these showcases for a long time. I've seen kids all across the country. I've worked with some phenomenal Division I players and national team players and pros. At his age, his demeanor, his athleticism, his approach to the game, and then his skill set is just phenomenal. I've been highly, highly impressed with Jalen Llewellyn, and there's no question he is going to be a star for years to come in Canadian basketball. He's a big-time player.
In basketball, period. I talked to some of the people, and the camp instructors and coaches about him, and I said he reminds me, talking about Jalen, right?
Yeah.
He reminds me of a Trayvon Duval. He's the number 1 ranked point guard in America right now. And very similar in terms of their composure. Now we see him here. Ooh, the speed is just on another level. No finish though. And gets his own rebound. This is going to be a high-level game. You can tell by the intensity level immediately.
Stepped out. Yeah, so he used 2 pick and rolls, one going right, one going left. And in my opinion, made good decisions on both. He just didn't finish the first one, got all the way to the rim, and there he drew help and made a good kick. The young fella, 82, who's been a bright spot this weekend. We'll talk about him in a second.
These guys look
just
fired
wasn't
up,
ready
though.
to shoot. Yeah, we got some energy here. We got some big bodies. We got a high screen coming up. 53 rejects it. We'll get you guys. We'll get you guys the names.
Elijah Lufile, no good. Gets his own.
Now,
Miss.
Lou File, to me, has been highly impressive this weekend. His body, his ability to move at that size has been phenomenal. You got to look at him as a project. But a project, there's 2 kinds of projects. There's projects where you got to bring life and energy out of the kid, and then there's a project where you just got to work with his game and his body. He's the latter. He's the game and body. His energy, his edge that he plays with.
Much easier to work with.
Yeah, much easier. He's if I'm a CIS coach, I'm all over this kid. You don't get kids like this in the CIS, and I think a CIS would be a good spot for him because he would do some serious damage and end up being like a Warren Ward or these guys that have long professional careers after playing in the CIS because it was a good decision for them.
Rudale Williams at the point right now. Ahmed Ali all over him, but fouls him.
And Ahmed Ali, who missed the step back a few possessions earlier, number 53 in white, he's been a scoring phenomenon this weekend. He scored every time he touches it. He gets to the rim. He doesn't really want to pass the ball. Kind of reminds me of a younger version of myself. But he is he's scoring the ball. And
love Jalen Llewellyn's ability to change speeds and change direction.
And he plays pretty low. For a young kid, he gets pretty low. I still think he could improve, but he gets low, and as a result, he makes good reads and good decisions. And Warren Ward and David Tyndale, our 2 Canadian pros coaching the black team, they are all up in this one. They're not losing 2 in a row.
They told me they were going to put Hercules on Jalen, and they did. Number 37 is who they're referring to, which is Foster Brown out of Salt Fleet.
Come on, ref. Come on, ref. You're right there. Call it. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of fouls in this possession, but Black stays with it. Big boy getting to the rim. He's trucking to the basket. Now, you look at that shot fake and attack, deals with the contact and finishes. That's an athletic play for the big boy.
Warren Ward's in a defensive stance on the
he's
sideline
coaching
there.
his tail off.
Oh,
You know,
Julian Walker with the 3'6" wing.
Julian Walker
That
from
can shoot
Barrie,
it.
he can play. He's got size and can
Wow.
shoot.
Wow.
What a left-handed
Guys, we're about
finish
to
by
see a
Llewellyn.
barn burner because the energy level on both ends is extremely high and the compete level. These guys are playing for something.
And there you got Ahmed taking Llewellyn off the dribble. He draws fouls. He gets to the rim. He's not passing that thing, but he'll get you some points.
Bonafide bucket getter is what we call them.
There's so much talent on the floor at with this class. It's you know what? It's the coach's dream here. Be out here recruiting, evaluating talent, getting to know these kids, and building relationships with these kids because there's so much talent in one place.
I'm excited. This might be as we kind of filtered the crop, and now we were looking at the bodies on the floor. This one might be the most talented, crop we've had as a collection. I could be wrong. We'll have to wait and see till the end of this game. But I mean, the speed is there, the size is there.
Oh, good shot
athleticism,
fake.
Beautiful. Good recovery though.
Good challenge. It was a good play.
Nice block.
So
Shea
Kenning,
Alexander.
Kenning from Kitchener-Waterloo, number 98 on White, who made that great shot fake and attack. If he lands on two and makes one more shot fake, he's at the rim. But that's the difference between a high school player and a high-level pro or a college player, right? The timing and pace.
Here's Julian Walker on the attack. Long, 7-foot wingspan.
Great motor on that kid. Oh, good ball ahead.
Oh, you gotta finish that. You gotta get back.
Oh, big fella hurt. He might have pulled a muscle on that one.
Or did he?
No, he's hurt. He's hurt.
Gotta need a timeout, a sub.
The referee is, I guess
Out
he's
to lunch here.
I guess he can still play.
He's a load.
I guess Lou
Elijah
feels it.
Lafile getting up and down the floor. Good ducking though. Ducks his head, goes through.
He goes hard. He likes contact. He wants contact. He likes contact. He is as I said earlier, if you're a university coach and you want some toughness and you want physicality, he will bring that every possession because I've seen it since Friday night. He's got to work on his body. He's got a lot of game to work on, but he is a load and he is athletic. In his bloodline, his family, the older brothers are, specimens.
Shadrach Lufile, Wichita State, was a camp instructor here. Meshack Lufile is an all-star on the out east in the AUS for Cape Breton. And Bendigo Lufile just committed D1. Had to also go the junior college route.
He's at East Tennessee State, is he not
correct.
now? Yeah. Yeah, so, from a coaching standpoint, you can't get a better recruit. He's at the bottom of his ceiling and he's already, making things happen. Yeah, he's hurt though. I hope he's okay. I hope he can play the rest of the game. Looks like he, when he went to explode off his, I believe it was his left foot. Looks like it kind of gave out on him a bit. That's a lot of weight on that foot though. Checking in the game for White, we've got Jamal Abbey Wright out of St. Mike's. He's a kid that I've had the pleasure to work with, and he is a worker. He's dedicated to his game. Kid last summer took the bus from downtown Toronto to out here in Hamilton to train every single night. Wow. And he got a lot better. He just got the rebound here. He's physical. He's long, and he's growing into his body still. He can shoot the ball a little bit, but he can get to the rim and he can really defend.
Mm-hmm. Multiple positions. You know, watching him, Kyle, throughout the season with St. Mike's, he had a very good season and amongst a very talented team. Jalen Llewellyn, no good on the finger roll, but that was a high-level move.
Yeah, that was timing and touch and pace. Going the wrong foot,
that was
wrong
Steve
foot.
Nash type.
It was wrong foot layup, beauty.
Samuel Jenkins, no good, but
That's a
again,
great shot, though.
As I was saying about Jamal,
There you go,
right.
Jamal. Off 2 offensive rebounds and then gets to the foul line.
That's what he did at St. Mike's. You know, his role was like a garbage man, clean the glass, finish because he lacked the skill set. But now I know you've been working with him throughout the years, and he's starting to develop a skill set. He's not there yet, but I see him ultimately as a wing player, a guy that's maybe a combo forward. But he's definitely got agility, he's got length, he's got all the physicals, and the work ethic is the most
He's
important.
similar to the Lufau, right? Here you have a young high school player, you know, coming into his last couple years, his last year. He's long. He's, you know, you can't teach that size and that length. And he is a dedicated worker. I mean, he's a no-brain recruit right there. You'll benefit from having a kid like that on your team any day of the week. And he Jamal makes good on both free throws. Good follow through, good release. A couple subs in the game here for both teams. And prior to Jamal hitting those free throws, he had Jenkins, you know, missing 2 shots, but they were 2 good decisions.
Vernon.
Yeah, young fella playing up with the older boys now after receiving the MVP. You see him make good, quick decisions. Here we go, and Coach Tyrell Vernon and Surgeon Petrus, they want their pick and roll. They want the floor spaced out. They got 4 out, 1 screen and roll, but a bad read on the pick and roll there.
Shea Alexander goes sloppy game to start, at least in the last couple possessions.
Chris Rodderman gets his hand on the ball. He's been a tough point guard this weekend. He's done a lot. He's created a lot for his teammates. He's had a spin move that people haven't been able to stop, getting to the rim. He's a heady point guard. Needs a lot of work on the pick and roll, but he's been a bright spot this weekend for sure. There's no doubt he deserves to be in this game.
Yeah, Chris Rodderman out of Burlington, Ontario. Definitely a high-level point guard in the class of 2016. Very interested to continue to learn about him, see his growth. He's got some weaknesses, physical limitations, but he makes up for it in his skill set. A guy like that always reminds me of Kevin Pangos, because a guy that maximized his skill level, a guy that you've worked with over the years. But I say with Rodderman, he's got to expand his range. He can shoot it, but he needs to expand his range and just make sure that he's got the full skill set, full arsenal of moves.
Agreed. We got 13-8 here for the white team. They're up 13-8 on the dark team. Baseline drive and kick by Jenkins to Jamal Abbey Wright. And he's fading away on that jumper.
Yes.
He doesn't need to fade away with that
Go up
size
and
and length. And we talk about that in our workouts all the time. But he picks up his loose ball, makes a good kick. That's what Jamal will do. He'll get you a lot of loose balls.
And if he can continue to develop a viable jump shot, a consistent jump shot, even if it's mid-range, that's gonna take his game to another level, adding a new element to his game.
No question. Anybody, you can shoot, you'll play.
Yeah, no doubt. But in addition to what he does,
sure.
Without the shooting ability, he's effective. But
hey,
because of his motor.
Vernon just stole the ball from Llewellyn there. Young kid got physical
He'll do that.
and knocked it loose from him. He's got great feel, great pace. He doesn't force anything. Roderman calling for the ball
Old school
screen.
player. Old school player, that Vernon.
So here we go. Draws the help, make the kick. Ah, he had
Second
the kick.
time.
He had Vernon for the kick. That's 2 turnovers Roderman's made off the pick and roll both times. And he
Playing
had,
against a lot of speed here.
and he had Vernon wide open. He drew Vernon's help. We talked about Roderman this weekend and being skilled, and he really played well the first couple days. But we've been noticing a lot of rush decisions in the pick and roll. So if he can fix that and get with some good coaching to help him up on that, he'll be effective.
Elijah Defile on the attack, good footwork.
And
no
keeping the
good
ball
on finish.
alive. Keeping the ball alive.
He's got a motor.
He does.
That's
he
what I
does.
like about him.
He does for his size. You know, and he'll probably get a slight bit taller at his age. And if he gets his body like any of his older brothers, he's going to be a problem.
Absolutely.
Or when he gets his body like his older brothers, right?
There should be no excuse for that. I mean, that's the easy part is getting. That's a decision.
Ooh, what a finish! 96.
Yep, Shea Alexander,
Beautiful
2017
left
point
hand.
guard.
Beautiful left hand.
Great feel. Jalen Llewellyn on the attack wants to attack Shea Alexander there.
And Lou Field keeping it alive. Got away with a double dribble, but
See, that's the area where he needs to improve.
Yeah, and-
he's got a
and-
low feel for the game, meaning that he's got to be patient. He's got to think the game more. Nice move, Kyle Roderman, getting the best of Jalen Llewellyn on that one.
and that's where he's good. Right? When he's got the ability to use his skills in his first step, he's really good.
Yeah, he's got a really good first step. Jalen on the attack, floater game, no good. And this is where it's interesting with Jalen. He's been fairly dominant across the board all weekend. It's the first time where I'm seeing him not get what he wants. So, this is a battle right here. So
He
now
looks-
I wanted to see him create for others consistently.
He looks. Those have been good shots that he's taken.
Yeah, it's not bad shots.
Been real good shots. Just haven't fallen. But again, I'm sure these guys are a little bit tired. You can't get tired in these situations. You got to figure it out. But I'm sure he's feeling it a bit.
You got to have the adrenaline going through. It's the final game. Guys got something to prove here. High competition level. 3-ball for Black. It's good.
And 61, we'll get his name for you in a second, but he's been making threes all weekend.
That's
all weekend.
Khalil. That's from Khalil from Vaughn.
He's been making
I'm
shots
not
all weekend. I love me some shooters. Yeah, Jalen Llewellyn looking a little tired, not moving without the ball too much right now. I'd probably give him a quick break, quick sub. There you go. Warren's got him off. They got Warren and David got a good feel for that.
And Khalil Williams, Kyle, the kid that just hit the three.
Yeah.
Just double checked. It is Khalil Williams out of Vaughn, and he, in my opinion, has the best 3-point shot. At least he's proven it all weekend. The deadliest sniper of the weekend.
Yeah, he's right up there with Chamberlain from Guelph, and Jenkins shot it really well too.
Yes.
Jenkins just subbed off for the white team. Yeah, there's been a couple good shooters, but you're right. Consistently, he's made a lot of good shots.
And he hasn't taken bad shots.
No, I think he understands shooting's his strength.
Yeah.
And he's kind of spotting up and making them.
Shea gets it on the attack. Someone's got to mark him. No good. He takes advantage.
Another
Someone's gotta
tough
mark the
finish.
man.
Another tough finish. That one with the right hand. So even though Jalen Llewellyn looked a little fatigued there for a minute or two, he was still getting good shots. Black was still getting good shots. They've subbed him off now, and there's been a few rushed shots and a turnover here. So you can tell that Black needs him, needs his pace and his control, and it's pretty impressive that he's a young kid playing with the upperclassmen, and he's the one controlling the pace for their team.
27.
Three ball from the scorer. Three ball from the scorer. He's been making shots all weekend, as we said, and there's another one.
Damn it. Don't worry, I'm the best.
Transition bucket for Black. They got picked up the loose ball. Warren Ward's happy on the sideline.
Wow, tough take there. Tried to draw contact, but you know, Ahmed Ali's got to learn to take better shots there.
Well, as we said, he's just not interested in passing, right?
Yeah.
And he's taken 3 shots in a row now. He made the 3, missed the next 2, and Black is outside of that has come down and scored both times. So if he uses that quickness and that feel for scoring to create,
yes,
he'd be very effective.
We talked about that earlier in the weekend. Jump shot, no good.
No rebounding, no offensive rebounding for White. They're all standing outside waiting for shots.
Foster Brown, they called him Hercules there with the ponytail. Big body, nice
There's a
pass.
good
There it
pass.
is. He's got the ability. There's no doubt about it. It's a decision.
Yeah, and Kenning, from Kitchener-Waterloo, I don't think he was ready. You know what? That's the interesting thing about playing with a scorer who scores all the time. He starts coming to the basket, you think he's scoring, right?
Yeah.
And you're not ready for that particular pass. And
But you always got to be ready.
You always got to be
As a
ready.
big.
I'm not making an excuse, but I'm saying you do get used to guys you're
Yeah,
playing with.
yeah.
You know
Naturally.
what they do. You know or you're trying to find out what they do and what they want. And if this guy shoots it 4 times in a row, he's probably going to take the 5th.
Mm-hmm.
Kid was going going to the glass for the offensive rebound, right?
But I think on the flip side of that, as a general rule especially for bigs down low, there's a lot of action, a lot of speed coming at you. Always be that low, low but hands out and ready for the
We
pass.
talk about that all the time in our workouts.
Yeah.
A lot of coaches will say you play with your feet. You play with your feet first, and they're right. But you do just as much with your hands as you do with your feet. And if you don't have your hands ready, your feet might be in the right place. But if you don't have your hands ready, you can't catch those types of passes, right?
Aaron Ray there had a blocked shot. He's been the breakout performer at camp. He's been a little gem. 6'4", about 6'8", 6'9" wingspan. 2017 wing. So
yeah, very
impressed
active, very energetic. Finishes above the rim.
Loves to play the game.
Runs the floor.
Nice pass.
Good challenge by Llewellyn. Got to make those. You got to land on 2 feet. Got to land on 2 feet and shot fake, man. We've been saying it all day. And you see Coach Surgeon Pet just telling big fella to go off too. So Llewellyn at the foul line. Let's see if he can get that jumper going that he's had on fire all weekend.
Loading it up.
Misses both free throws. Kids, there's no question the kid's a little tired. Come on, ref. What are we calling here? Travel. They'll get it right. Hercules bringing the ball up the floor. Team White, 26. Team Black, 17. Again, young fella getting right to the rim at will. He's got a first step. He's got timing. He's got touch. Good read off the pick and roll by Llewellyn. Looked like a lot of contact on that finish, but again, would have been a perfect time to shot fake. Gather your feet, get on balance, go up and finish that thing.
(26-19). Lots of basketball to play. 6.5 left in the first half. Jalen Llewellyn matched up with Ahmed Ali. Getting to his spots is Jalen. No good on the finish.
He's getting to where he wants to get. His shot hasn't been falling this first half. I think we know what's going to happen here. Yep.
Finish on the other side.
Tough finish. He's going to score. Llewellyn advances the ball. Here we
Big
go.
Cug coming. Oh. I would have tried to go for the jam there.
Yeah, he did all weekend. And again, I really think the fatigue is setting in.
Yeah.
You know, there's been so much.
Good finish there.
Yeah, big fella getting out and getting up. There's just been so many hours in the gym this weekend, and it's just been exceptionally hot in here. You know, even from a coaching standpoint, I've been drained at the end of every day, more so than I normally am after a day in the gym. And it has to do with the heat. It's been hot here in Hamilton, and it's extra hot in this gym.
Ray with the rebound.
Jenkins
Jenkins
comes up with that
corrals it,
loose
yep.
ball. Yep. Here we go. He's going to the rim. He's going to the rim. Llewellyn with a good D report.
Oh.
Black's just rushing. They're all. Scramble for the loose ball. Comes up white. No. Black ends up coming up with the foul. I think we're in bonus already here. Some wholesale changes for both teams. (28-21). Black's got it to 7. 28 for the white team, 21 for the black team. Floor spaced out for black here. Lou File kind of clogs up that spacing by coming and standing really in no man's land. And see, that's another thing by the big fella. So, you know, you've got the biggest body in the gym, and he spent that whole possession standing, you know, kind of near the elbow, not really posting up, not really demanding the ball. If you're going to have a big kid like that, you got to eat the space, post up, go set a screen, do something. And there he went to set a screen, but didn't really set it.
Ooh. Jalen's been struggling to finish. Jalen Llewellyn struggling to finish at the rim,
Yeah,
but he's getting there.
Yeah, you know, he's showing his athleticism. He's showing his first step. It's just not falling right now.
The flip side, Shea Alexander going for it.
And if you look at Llewellyn, you know, from a coaching standpoint, I know how good he is, and he's missing everything. But if you look at the decisions he's making, and then his demeanor after the misses, he's not rattled.
Yep.
He's not frustrated. He's still being a good teammate. He's still talking to his coaching, or still getting good coaching and receiving it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm watching him. I'm saying, yeah, the ball is not going in, but he's getting to where he wants to go, and his attitude is phenomenal.
And I think that's the distinguishing factor for him being an elite player. You know, there are guys that are similar to him in terms of physicals at 6'2", as you mentioned, Kyle, first step, athleticism, but the distinguishing factor is his demeanor, his humble nature, and that's what will get him, in my opinion at least, you know, to the highest of levels, because any coach that at the next level wants players that are going to soak it in as he hits
And
the three.
there he is, right? Misses 3-4 in a row and drills a 3 in the corner. It just tells you he's confident in himself and he's smart.
Good block there by Lufile.
Big block by Lufile. Big block.
I know that's your guy. You seem to be a fan of him.
Lufile, well, I am of his potential. There's no question.
Yeah. And I know, don't get me wrong, I like him as a player as well. I just think that, you know, he's late in the game. 2016 rising senior. Considering the fact that he's had brothers that have played at a high level,
yeah.
I would expect, and I only found out there's only a fourth Lafile. I found that out about a year and a half ago, maybe.
Sure.
But
there you have, sorry to interrupt, but there you have Jamal Abbey, right? Another offensive rebound and another finish. So as you said, he does the little things, man. He's all over the place.
No doubt, and that's what he does there, Jamal. And back to Lafile, I was just surprised that I hadn't heard about him early on, and maybe he's a late bloomer. But like you said, his upside is there. He needs to lose weight. He needs to increase his feel and the rest of his skill set. But size, motor, love it.
That's why I think with the right CIS program, one of the programs that's really committed to development, one of the programs that has good strength and conditioning, one of the programs that really cares about the kids getting better. If he picks one of those or can go to one of those, I think he could be a real difference maker. Mm-hmm. You just don't get bodies like that in the CIS. You really don't. but it's all about picking the right program and having that particular program develop.
And the thing I love about him, you don't get those guys in the CIS, but you don't get those guys, period. The guys that are comfortable in their skin, in their size. He's a banger.
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of bangers. You get a lot of big guys that want to be sexy, want to be play outside on the perimeter.
What a pass. That's a high-level pass, boy. That's a high-level pass.
Vernon, once
high
again.
High-level pass. Hits the lift on the backside.
Oh, yeah, he's been
Hits it with
doing a lot of good
pace.
things here.
I got pros that can't make that pass.
No doubt. We saw a beautiful bounce pass by him on the last game in the transition. It wasn't just a bounce that was impressive, but he put a spin on it on the right angle.
I actually, so far, throughout the course of the weekend, if you watch him now, him and Llewellyn have been the best in the pick and roll.
Mm-hmm. And Vernon, he's putting up a big fight against Jalen. This is a very, very interesting matchup.
And he just played a full game.
Oh, yeah.
He just played a full game. I'm highly
playing all
impressed
day.
with this kid. Highly impressed with him.
And you'd love to get a chance as a scout to see these matchups because you're looking at two of the top players in the country at that point guard position in the 2018 class. Offensive rebound.
Travel. Oh, we called the foul.
Less than 3 minutes left in the game, 33-26.
No, it's the first half. Less than in the first half.
Did I say first quarter?
You said the game. Yep.
Yeah, first half, sorry.
Just want to make sure the thousands of people watching this know what the deal is.
Definitely. Seven-point game. The final game of the Hamilton MPH Showcase.
And it's been a good weekend, boy.
Hosted.
Been hot. It's been hot. We've been hard on the kids, but it's been great.
Beautiful facility here at McMaster.
Yep.
One of the best facilities in the country, in my opinion. 3 full courts.
Yeah, having 3 full-size courts is a big deal.
Tyrell Vernon, matched
Directing
up with Rudell
traffic,
Williams.
calling for the screen. Another pick and roll. Turns the corner, gets the help, makes the right read, layup. Kid just got to finish for him now. Vernon's made all the right decisions in the pick and roll.
Good defense. Good team defense as well. Rudell Williams up top.
And Vernon's locked in on him. Here
I like this. LaFile going to work down low. Okay.
Tough
Shows
basket.
a nice touch
Tough
there.
basket. Yeah, he's good. He's good.
But he wanted that basketball, and he wanted to operate down low, which I like.
And when he does that consistently, he's a force. When he does it once in a while, he's not so much a force.
Kyle Rotterman there. Kicks it out to Abby Wright. No good. But keeps it alive. Good job there. Tyrell Vernon.
Actually had a layup there.
He did. He
Yeah,
did.
actually had a layup.
He skipped it across.
One more dribble on the other side of the rim, he would have laid it in.
He's got so much like that craft that most players are very linear, but this kid's very shifty. You never know what you're gonna get from him. So that's kind of what distinguishes him as well. And Jalen back here, matched up against Rotterman, kicks it out to Rudell Williams. 3 ball, no good. And Rotterman with the rebound.
And then you just see sheer athleticism, right? Just next level athleticism. 2 dribbles from half, lays it in with one hand.
Yeah. Fast twitch muscle fibers is what that is.
Yeah, back to young Vernon, Antoine Vernon in the pick and roll. A lot of kids, even university players for that matter, and pros, they think the pick and roll is for the ball carrier. Oh, I'm getting a pick and roll, so I get to score.
Right.
When you actually approach the pick and roll with a pass-first mentality, and what we sometimes say a downhill mentality, meaning trying to cover ground, trying to get downhill towards the rim. When you do those 2 things first, the scoring will come. But it almost becomes really easy to make a good decision because
you gotta put pressure on the D.
Basketball is like the only sport in the world where you can run interference. You can set a legit screen. Can't do it in hockey. Can't do it in soccer, and you can't really do it in football either. In football you can block, But that's different. You can't run interference. Basketball, you can create 2-on-1s with a pick and roll. So if you're really good at it,
Deadly weapon.
you've always got some type of 2-on-1 advantage somewhere.
And I think so much of the screen and roll comes with feel for the game, you know. Just playing more basketball on the errant pass there.
Playing more and also being coached properly, right?
Nice pass.
Very
Rudale
nice.
Williams takes a chapter
Williams
out of
is confident.
Vernon's book.
He's confident and he's aggressive and he's talented and he's athletic. He's another very good player. Lots of screen and roll. The coaches, you know, these coaches played overseas, boy. Here we go.
Big two-hand jam. Rudale Williams feeling good. And he's mic'd up, by the way.
Yeah, that was a nice pass. He set it up. He held it. 2 more dribbles just to make sure he knew his man could play above the rim. So he wanted a little dunk. And Abby Wright back to the foul line. Back to the foul line. Offensive rebound.
It's interesting. You see Coach Surgeon and Tyrell Vernon there in the corner trying to scheme up a plan, But right now, we see vengeance from Coach David Tyndale and
they're
Warren
down.
Ward.
They got themselves in another hole here. 15-point deficit for them.
Oh, they're up.
Black's up?
Black is up.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, so they're up right now.
thought
As you can see, Warren's got his legs crossed, so he's feeling very comfortable right now.
Oh, my mistake. Since Elias told me before the game home was always white, I was assuming that we were going to go by that.
These guys can't get cocky though. Gotta get up. Gotta coach these guys. Up, only 13 here. Rudale Williams on another great find, and guys,
he's playing.
Rudale Williams.
He's
we're
playing. He's
talking
moving.
about Jalen Llewellyn. We're talking about Tyrell Vernon, but Rudale Williams is point guard as well. He says,
he's
"I'm
very
here."
good. He's very good, and he's got a confident attitude, which I really like.
44-29, Black up on White. One more half of basketball left here at the Hamilton MPH Showcase. We'll be back in a couple minutes.
same amount of time. Okay, we all have the same amount of minutes, seconds, hours in a day. It's all the same. We got a plan for today. We know how to take advantage of the seconds. We follow our plan. That's how you get better. You go home, you write down, did it work out? Did I play well? What went well? What didn't go well? Did I make shots? Did I miss shots? What do I got to do tomorrow? And then we have a new plan for tomorrow. It's not about hard work. Hard work is easy. We come in here and work hard all day. It's about the smart work who takes advantage of the seconds, not the minutes, not the hours, but the seconds. The seconds. Because when you face a guy in a game in that fourth quarter and he's taking advantage of the seconds and you're only taking advantage of your minutes, that difference is incredible.
Back here live at McMaster University, Hamilton MPH Showcase. Second half of the top 20 prospect game. Kyle Julius and Tarek Spate from North Pole Hoops joined with you, Kyle. Closer game, still not extremely close, it's 16 points, but this time you see Team Ward / Team Tyndale up on Team Vernon Pejicic. What do you see in the first half?
It's been good. It's been good. There's been some highlights. There's been some lowlights, but we've seen some, similar to the earlier game with a little bit more size and athleticism, some quick pace, some quick pace decision making, in transition. Most of the half has been transition, but the one thing that we have seen a lot of, and it's been fun to watch here, is both coaches are putting their teams in pick and roll and they're spacing the floor. And especially for the white team who's got Antoine Vernon, he's been making some great decisions. And then even better for the black team has been Llewellyn, cutting and getting to the rim. Now, early in the half, his shot wasn't falling. He was missing some runners and floaters that he normally makes, but he started making them. And I think we saw the true nature of his athleticism. And I have a feeling he's going to really get off this half. He's going to have got his second wind here during the break, and we're going to see a good second half here.
And let's not forget about Rudale Williams. Came up strong near the end of the first half. Lots of energy, lots of character, and lots of playmaking. He set up, as you can see, speaking to his high flyer, Aaron from Markham, number 82, making plays for him and setting him up. So don't sleep on Rudale Williams, 2017 PG as well.
Yeah, he plays with some swag and some confidence. Here we go, another high pick and roll. Lou Field's just got to get a feel for where to move. The big fella inside. He's got to learn how to move off the ball. But there you have Llewellyn making a great decision, drawing the help. These
Aaron
kids
Ray.
love to help off the strong side, and that means open jumpers.
Kyle, that is Aaron Ray on the 3. Extremely impressed with him. And again, the hidden gem.
Good try there, good try. Williams rushed it. He rushed it. But what a way to start the half for Black. Llewellyn turning the corner off the pick and roll. Strong side help. Aaron Ray drills the 3, and that's impressive. As you see him finish at the rim before the half,
Yes.
and you see him start the second half with a nice catch and shoot 3.
And you see the fluidity in his jump shot.
Good
very
pick and roll
confident.
offense. We get the wide open lift on the backside. Ray's off to the races. Williams hits him.
Very good catch. And finish.
That kid can hoop. Ray can play.
There's no question about
and
it.
he's going to be a good player at the next level, and hopefully some of these coaches can take advantage of that now and get on him.
I walked by him, Kyle, and I asked him, he's wearing a Harvard shirt. I'm like, is that where you want to go? He's like, I hope so.
Yeah.
I told him, they'll be calling you this week.
Yeah.
He was extremely grateful and almost shocked because
No, he could play. He could play in that
He's a humble
league.
kid though.
Yeah.
Extremely humble.
I can tell you right now, he could play in that league. I've trained a lot of kids that have played in the Ivy League, and he's got all the ability.
And he doesn't know how good he is. That's what I mean when I say humble. Like, he doesn't know how good he is, and that's the scary part. You know, he's gonna continue to play high-level basketball now, moving forward, and he's gonna continue to develop. Shea Alexander on the pull.
Shea Alexander has really impressed me in this game too.
Very skilled.
You know, he just played the point pick and roll there with some pace and some feel. He hits a nice elbow jump shot. He's got to the rim in the first half. And that's where Ray has to develop as well. You know, he's stepping away from contact instead of gathering on two, shot faking, going into the body, or just going straight up off 2 feet. We know he has the athleticism, and that's where these kids need that expert coaching, you know, on how to feel going off 2 feet and going off 1 foot around the basket. I'd stay with Shea Alexander at the top, making plays and making decisions if I was the white team, because he's been effective and very successful. Walker's a long body who likes to shoot the three. Williams getting a good screen, using it, taking his time.
Nice floater game.
And see, because he had so much pace there, he looked back, he had the kid open, he had the lift on the backside, and then he takes his time and shoots a nice soft jump shot in the lane. Beautiful basketball.
Kyle, he's extremely under control. And what happens usually when you're in that pick and roll position, after you hit past the first defender, and once you get crowded, a lot of players are not under control. He was extremely under control there.
That's the pace.
Yep. Foster Brown operating, pull up, good.
Nice shot.
Very
nice
nice
shot. I like these types of kids. You know, I like kids with bodies. They're strong. They're in the weight room. That shows you that they're not afraid to work.
Good look.
And that's Williams just really hurting them with the pick and roll, turning the corner, drawing help.
Elijah Lufile, pump fake, called for the travel.
And he likes to go right. Like, as I said earlier, he needs a lot of work, but that body and that potential is
Well, he's
through the
out
roof.
of his jurisdiction there at the three-point line. That's the first time I've seen him out there all weekend, so not very comfortable outside the three yet. Julian Walker with the ball, moves it around. Jamal Abbey right, back to Hercules. Foster Brown. Pull up again, no good. And it's black ball.
Yeah, that was, a shot he could have gone without there.
Elijah Lufile on the attack, using that body again.
Using that body, and again, once he gets coached and kind of taught on the feel for shot faking and taking time around the basket, he'll be really good. I'm a fan of kids with such a big ceiling that play hard. There's a lot of kids that have great bodies and they're young, but they don't play hard. You
Right.
can't. It's
hard to teach.
It's really you can't. Your character is your character.
It's
you
draining to teach.
you can work on it. You can develop it. You can add some toughness as a coach, and you can kind of monitor it. But when it's actually there, when it's actually part of their DNA and part of their character, everything else is easy.
No doubt. And Jalen Llewellyn here, he's got 3 ball, no good. Julian Walker
And
rebounds.
Jalen's got to work on his footwork. His feet are close together when he shoots. He kind of leans back. He shoots it kind of low. Man, this kid's
Good
been
attack.
impressive today.
Shea Alexander ball.
Very impressive.
Nice.
See,
Again,
the
feel.
first 2 dribbles he took were slow,
Yes.
right? He didn't force it. He wanted to see what he was going to get. Then it opened up and he attacked. Good bucket by Jamal. Way to use his body. And Williams scoring that basket earlier, we call those survey dribbles. You take 1 or 2 survey dribbles, gets himself to the line in a similar fashion. You take 1 or 2 survey dribbles, and then you take what you see instead of deciding what you're going to do before you do it.
Survey dribbles. I like that. Is that a new term?
You know what? I got that by watching a lot of film on Chris Paul and listening to Doc Rivers talk.
Okay.
Yeah, he takes what they call survey dribbles, playing the pick and roll, coming out of a shot fake instead of just flying to the basket. 1 or 2 dribbles to survey the floor, see what's happening. See what's happening before you make your explosive read, right?
Well, you can definitely know that Rudale Williams has been surveying the field all game here. At least 3 possessions so far off the screen. We're making great decisions. 20-point game now. 14 minutes left. Good pass, Antoine Vernon
what a finish.
finishes.
Left hand.
Wow.
Nice little pass by Jamal too. Put Vernon in a tough situation, but he made the play.
Does not look out of place here with the older boys. Daniel Chesterton trying to make a play. Vernon again, defense to offense, could possibly be. Yep, he'll finish it.
I haven't even really looked at the scoreboard this half. I'm just really enjoying watching these kids compete and the way they're playing the pick and roll and the way they're just really flat out getting after it.
Well, it looks like Vernon is trying to get his guys back in this game and cut it from 20 to 16. And there's 13 minutes left.
Yeah, 13 minutes left. Still lots of time. As I said earlier in the earlier game, make a few threes, energy level changes, momentum starts to swing. There's Jenkins. Ooh, that would have been a big shot. Roderman with the offensive rebound. He's got some space to operate here. White one, he's calling for the pick and roll. Let's see what kind of decision he makes. Yeah. Not a smart one, challenging Luke File like that. I'll tell you what, Tarek, the kids are tired, because I've been watching these kids all weekend, and there's certain kids that I've seen certain things from, and I'm just not seeing it in this game. Mm-hmm. And I can tell by their body language. It's been a long, long weekend, and these guys, it's been hot in here.
You talk about stamina all the time and about how players have to be in elite shape to be elite basketball players. Look at Elijah going all the way.
Yeah.
Luke File to the rim, showing a little ball handling, says I can handle it too. But back to the point of fatigue. Guys like Tyrell Vernon, and other the guys that are standing out right now are the guys that are in the best shape.
Sure, always. Always. It's always the case. As we told the kids last night, there's Johnny on the spot, Jamal again with offensive rebound.
That's what he does.
We told the kids last night, if you want to play high-level basketball, if you want to make the national team, you're going to have to go to a tryout for 3 or 4 days or 2 days in a hot gym like this. If you make the national team and you want to play in the Pan Ams or you want to play in the Olympics, it's 8 games in 10 days.
Oh, good finish, Jamal on the Abby Wright on the transition.
This is
right
high-level basketball. You'll never play high-level basketball and not have to go through something like this. So if you're not in this type of shape, you just won't play high-level basketball.
Jalen Llewellyn spots up for 3, no good.
And you can see he's not really low on his jumper, and the release is pretty low.
Yeah.
And once he cleans that up, he'll be exceptional.
He's been dominant. Jalen Llewellyn's been dominant all weekend.
He has.
Has been okay in this game, which opens up the conversation of MVP and makes it a little bit more difficult.
This one's a tough one.
Because different guys have stepped up here.
So if you take a look at it now, there's 11 minutes left, the last 11 minutes of the entire weekend. I think if somebody here who's been playing half decent in this game can really step up in the next 11 minutes, I think you're going to see an MVP. because this is where the
money time.
Warriors come out. You
Yep.
know, everybody's just as tired as you. Everybody's exhausted. Everybody's kind of banged up. It's the same temperature in here for every single guy. So whoever can fight through this might end up walking away with some hardware. And you know what? Whoever wins MVP of this camp, that's a respectable award because the
doubt.
talent level and the compete level has been so high.
Absolutely. You know, we've had breakout players, we've had national team players that are already on the radar. So we've got a nice combination and balance, you know, between the guys that nobody knows about and the guys that everybody talks about. So great barometer as well for all those guys. Nice. Very nice.
Nice kick off the pick and roll. Good shot fake, one dribble pull up.
That's 57 for Black. Make sure I get his name.
Wow. Antoine Vernon with a jumper. Llewellyn was draped all over him and he makes it. Llewellyn in the pick and roll. Extra move. That's just
Answers.
as nice. That is just as nice the other way. So there you got two 2018 point
Battling.
guards scoring on each other. Whoa.
Battling. Wow. Spin cycle.
Yeah, they're hooping. Those two are hooping.
That's number 57. That's last name is Kaur, 27 guard from Don Mills and plays for the Markham Gators. There on the finish. Couple buckets in the last few minutes.
Ty and Surgeon directing traffic for their team. Antoine making, he's forcing it a little bit there
Nice defensive play there by Aaron Ray.
as he runs the floor.
Great footwork, great
Yeah,
patience.
he's, you know what?
Great feel.
He's one of those. He's just.
I
one
love
of those,
him.
He kind of reminds me of. This might be a little bit before your time, but I got a real good comparison for you right here.
Talk to me.
Andy Kwiatkowski.
Okay, definitely before my time.
Andy Kwiatkowski, one of the. I think he is, if not one of the all-time leading scorers in the history of the CIS.
Yeah.
Played at Western. Played on the national team. Played in the first league in Germany. Played on the national team as a younger player in the World Championships in Indianapolis. That was the first summer without Steve Nash. Rowan Barrett was the man on the team. It was one of Jay Triano's last years before he, before Leo started coaching, and then came back later. But Andy Kwiatkowski was a winger that could score from everywhere and just had incredible touch around the rim. And he has the same body as Ray. And I'll tell you what, that's a big time comparison, believe me.
And you know what? Nobody knew his name going into this camp, but I can guarantee you that multiple D1 and CIS programs among the general public will hear about this kid. His feel is off the charts. He's got footwork, he's got passing ability, character, he could shoot it, he's humble, he's got a 90% academic average.
Wow.
Not to mention his length and athleticism. He says he wants to play at Harvard.
57.
Well, he's going to have a shot. There's no doubt about that.
57, another. He's got 3 straight buckets.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Ray for me, in terms of his effort level, and Jamal is doing his thing too.
No doubt. Inside, he's going to work.
He must have 20 points, Jamal, playing at a really high level. Screening away, little action. Guys are moving here. You get the one-on-one you want up top. Coach Warren Ward, David Tyndale, fired up. Llewellyn has, the ball hasn't necessarily gone in for him the way it has this weekend, but he's actually controlled this game, and he's the main reason there's a 17-point lead here for the black team.
And the black team is definitely keeping the distance. White's trying to creep up, but every time they do, black answers with back-to-back baskets.
See, that shot is just, Llewellyn's shot is just pretty flat. Once he gets a good high release on that thing, widens his base a little bit, adds a little bit more leg into his shot, he'll really take himself to the next level.
Shea Alexander, Jalen Llewellyn, handoff. David Miakonda with the finish. Nice
Kid's
finish
got a
there.
strong body.
I like him.
Yeah, he's been a great player this weekend as well. And that was an impressive, I don't know about the decision, but
Learning a lot
But
about
impressive.
Mia Kanda was at the Toronto Showcase in June. Saw him a little bit at CNIT. Well, he was actually injured at CNIT, but he was there, supposed to be playing with the Brampton Warriors there. And now, this is what I'm really learning about what he can do off the dribble. Originally knew he's 6'4", and got athleticism and size, but he's got some skill to him as well, particularly driving to the bucket.
And Llewellyn back at the foul line. He's keeping this lead, right? He's not shooting it well at the foul line though, but he is getting himself there and making things happen. Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Here's Ray again, pounding the ball. Jalen gets it, slips. Aaron Ray has to be an MVP candidate as well.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I was just about to say that earlier.
I'm sorry, I think that it's wide open right now,
I think, talking about guys that have played well, the ball hasn't fallen for Llewellyn, but he's really controlled the game. He's got himself to the rim when he wanted to. He's made the right decision off the pick and roll all the time. I think he got knocked in his nose. I think his nose is bleeding. Ray has been on the receiving end of a lot of good Jalen Llewellyn decisions, and as a result, he might get that MVP because he ends up on the stat sheet a little more, right? But
well, keep in mind, the MVP of this camp is not just about this game. This
Sure.
game does hold more weight because it's it's been filtered out, and I think Jalen Llewellyn, although he hasn't had a great game, he has been dominant all weekend.
Listen, from the first drill we did to the last drill we did, he's been a warrior, and he has dominated.
I'd have to say in terms of candidates, Aaron Ray's got to be up there. Jalen, of course, we've already mentioned. Llewellyn. Antoine Vernon hasn't been too shabby at all against the upperclassmen either. He just finished getting the underclassmen MVP. Rudell Williams has definitely stepped up. He's been solid.
Yeah, he's been a good player today. He is a good player. He's a very good player.
Jamal Abbey-Wright has been very good all weekend. There's definitely more candidates here in this one.
I like Williams. I like his attitude. He's confident. He's got a little cockiness to him.
He's a point guard too, and I originally thought he was just one of those off guards that loves to shoot it, but we saw his pace, his playmaking ability.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's been well coached. He's from UPlay.
Yep.
Yeah, he's been well coached.
Lots of UPlay representation here, from Rudell to Shea Alexander, Antoine Vernon.
And Jamal Abbey-Wright back at the foul line. I mean, if you're talking about points and guys that have come out and played hard, this kid here, he had 20 points easily 4 or 5 trips ago to the foul line.
Yeah, no doubt. He plays for Northern Kings on the circuit. Getting to see these guys in different environments is awesome, because we watch them in high school, and we watch them in AAU/club basketball, and watching them in these showcases, it gives a whole new another element because we learn so much of them off the floor. Getting to interact with them and sort of see them throughout a weekend, measure their toughness levels, measure their character, all those intangible stuff. And Jamal Abbey-Wright's got a lot of it.
He does. He really does.
Nice.
That's just sheer talent right there. That's
you just see some things
impressive.
that Elijah does that you don't expect.
Very impressive.
For that size.
He's got great footwork. He's bouncy. Once he sheds some of that weight.
We talked about breakout performers. I think he's another one of those breakout performers.
Look at him. Look at him D up.
Yeah.
What an awful call. What an awful call. Brutal.
Yeah.
Brutal.
KJ has never had a strong reputation with the referees as a player or as a coach. It's one of those things. You got to kind of try to get along with the Zebras every once in a while.
You do. It's easier said than done.
Kyle, you have to massage them. You got to, communicate. You can't lose it on them all the time.
You do, and then they stab you in the back right away.
Well, they're in a lose-lose situation. They're never right.
You're in a lose-lose situation dealing with the referees. Put it that way.
Come on. Rudell Williams sizing up the competition. Antoine Vernon, the young buck. Oh, little spin move there.
It is true, though. The good players and the good coaches really don't let the referees affect them. It's very
Absolutely.
true.
$79.56. Black is up right now. Foster Brown operating on the baseline. No finish there. Moves like a tractor truck, though. Gotta move that basketball or make a move. Rudell Williams, 3. Money.
It's a big shot. It's a big shot for a kid who's been playing well. It adds to the lead. It adds to his.
That's a dagger.
Yeah, and it just adds to his, his good game. It adds to his good performance.
Well, we've seen him play make.
That's what I mean.
He shoots it now.
Yep. I think
See him
that's
get to the rim.
I think that's the first or second one he's made. He's missed a few, and I've been saying to myself, as they've been in the air, this will really help his performance.
No, Rudell can shoot that ball. We watched him since grade 9. Grade 9, grade 10.
Here we go.
And there's another one. Rudell Williams stepping up to the plate.
Sometimes you just need one to go in. You just need one to see one go in.
And he's mic'd up, not to mention fired up, along with the coaches. Warren Ward calling out the opposing coaching staff.
And telling the crowd about it as well.
They're feeling nice right now after they got slapped by 40 in the underclassmen game. Team Vernon Pejicic, the coaching staff there, against Team Ward Tyndale on the other side. And I have to credit them again because I think that anytime you play the game, your team takes you the personality of the coach. And these guys are competitive, they're fiery, they're in it.
Always. Even in a one-time thing like this.
Well, they've built these coaches have built relationships with the kids and vice versa, and it's just what's been great is to see the what's the right word? Not the camaraderie, but the teaching. It's special. I think that's special. That's my favorite thing, watching them pass along knowledge to these kids and them absorb it.
Absolutely. And that's why they're here, right? They've done what these kids are trying to do. Good first-hand experience, good first-hand teaching.
Rudell Williams, though, he's fired up.
Oh, he's played at a high level. He's had a good mix to his game. Playmaking, getting to the rim. Now he's hit 2 threes in a row. Little flare action here out of the timeout. And White's back off to the races. All he had to do there was just advance it up the same side wing to Vernon. He would have been able to make that play a lot easier. He would have had a nice 2-on-1.
Directing traffic is Rudell Williams against Antoine Vernon, a feisty defender. This is a battle here. Good attack. Oh, no. Tried to find his teammate. A good team defense there. The big fella, Jordan Kenny.
He's been solid this weekend.
I'm a CIS coach. I'm all over him.
Big time. He's been, size like that at that age is tough to find, and he's been solid. He's been patient. He catches the ball. He plays his position.
Aaron Tate.
He's
been a little quiet there, but he's, gets a bucket there.
That was good. Nice, tough, athletic finish.
That's just a bad pass there. Up in the sky. Never want to throw those lobs. Good attack by Tate again. Oh. Left hand weak.
Big tip in though. Big tip in. I don't think he really caught that ball cleanly.
You think so?
Yeah. The pass was kind of low.
Or is that a weak left?
No, because I've seen him finish with his left 3 or 4 times today.
I've seen him finish with his left after cupping it with 2 hands and then finishing on the extension, but I haven't seen him finish all the way left, like strong left.
Yeah, I just don't think he caught that one clean.
Okay,
yeah.
Fair enough. Good follow-up, though.
Yeah, nice tip in by Alexander. He's a good player.
Very nice player. And he's another MVP candidate. Oh, he's been balling.
He shot the long 2 with his heels on the 3 there. Those frustrate coaches. Nice rebound. Got an advantage. Head up. Pretty little behind the back. 87-62 Black. Got a big healthy lead. Llewellyn's back in the game. Makes it off a lucky bank, but nonetheless, counts. Black's a little tired. This group they got out there right now is a little tired. Outside of Llewellyn, who just came in, they're a little tired. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Razzle dazzle.
Holy smokes. What a move. Kid was falling on the ground, spinning on the ground, gets up all in one motion and finishes at the rim. Jalen Llewellyn is talented. What a basket. You know, that's a testament to his character too. Kid falls on his butt and quickly gets up. Doesn't even think twice. All in one motion, he's up. Some kids sit there for a sec. Some kids will think twice. Some kids will stop. Some kids will pick up their dribble. He's up there quicker than you can imagine, finishing at the rim.
Unbelievable. I'm baffled. That's called MPH Top 10 Play of the Weekend.
We actually did that drill on Friday night. Remember? Getting on your butt and getting up? We did.
We should, you know what we should do?
We were ball handling.
Yes.
And one of the things I do with my guys all the time is sit down and see how quickly you can get up while you keep dribbling.
It's extremely difficult.
It's difficult. It's also mental, right? Because in a game, a lot of times, as I said, when guys fall, they'll just pick the ball up right away. It's the first thing they do. But if you have the mentality to fall down, keep the dribble alive, you still get up, it could be the difference between winning and losing. Because a lot of times when you fall, the other team will relax as well. And if this was a close game, that could have been a major turning point, a big bucket.
Heck of a play.
Heck of a play.
It was almost like it was a spin, intentional spin move on the floor.
Well, it worked out that way.
That was like an and one play.
Because I think
the and one street ball when they used to do that.
It was. And here we go again. He's put the kid in the blender.
Oh, he was feeling nice there.
Almost made that. Whoa.
Very nice finish.
Alexander has some real good craftiness. Real good feel around the rim.
He's
long, extended finishes.
Watch him on the AAU circuit win him and Abu Kigab helping UPlay win their first championship there in Vegas.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Got buckets. Hit a and one 3-point bucket to help win it. Seal the deal. Daniel Chesterton for 3, the big fella, no good. He's been
quiet today, but he's got a great motor. He's got a great attitude.
And that's what he has got to keep using to his advantage. Nice bucket by Foster Brown.
Crafty little bucket right there. And here we go. Kids competing.
Wants an isolation play, it looks like. Rudale Williams up top.
Ooh, we could hear the foul up top here.
Yep, that was a nice football tackle there. Attack him. Yep, out of bounds.
Ooh, he's pushing him and trying to foul him. He's actually trying to foul him. Warren Ward, David Tyndale, very happy about that win as they got their butts handed to them in the first game with the underclassmen, and they were able to bounce back and win the upperclassmen game. Team Black taking it 92-70 over Team White. Coach Sergeant Pejic and Tyrell Vernon, they got to go home with a loss. But all in all, what a great afternoon of top prospect games. The games were a little bit lopsided, but you know what? There was some phenomenal play. I got a chance to get on the referees a little bit, which I love. And we had a great time with it. What a good game today, man.
We're going to have a tough time deciding MVP, which is what we'll do now. Thanks to everybody for tuning in, and stay tuned on North Pole Hoops to find out who won Upperclassmen MVP. Thanks to everybody, and have a great night. Game speaks.